somewhere for you and I. Let's get out this place. A one-way ticket to the stars, follow our hearts, girl, without a trace. Cause we got something rare nobody else could get. Just say the word and I will meet you there. I'll take you anywhere, hold your hand if you're scared. Cause baby, you know we're the perfect pair. And I won't give up, cause I need you here. I just want your love, I wanna keep you near. So take my hand and I'll guide the way. Just trust your heart, let it take you away, take you away. Take you away. We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, I swear. Oh, I'll never break it, I'll never break this love we share. No, and I won't give up, cause I need you here. I just want your love, I wanna keep you near. So take my hand and I'll guide the way. Just trust your heart, let it take you away, take you away. Take you away. I need to run. And I won't give up, cause I need you here. I just want your love, I wanna keep you near. So take my hand and I'll guide the way. Just trust your heart, let it take you away, take you away.
To the house beat. 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 To the house beat.
click, clap, blast 'em. Blast 'em. Blast 'em. Blast 'em.
Fuck this. Dude, there's nobody here. This is the slowest fucking start I've ever had for a show. Hey, Alo. Me, Trey, Wither. I don't know if Karina's still around or not. Karina was in fucking like ages ago. Yeah, like legitimately when I was looking at the viewer count for the lead up, I was like, I should just cancel the stream. There's no fucking reason. I got, hey, Jack. I got shit to do. Hey, Kat. Happy the day of the liberation of Germany. Fair enough, Alo. We'll see how it shapes up, but yeah, definitely how I was feeling early on. Oh. Sweaty. Oh, so is everybody. How is those of you who are here? How are you? How is your Friday? Is your week over? Are you glad that your week is over? Fuck if I know, me, Trey. Last night was weird. Last night just had a ton of weird vibes in it. Bunch of fucking coomers, bunch of chuds, bunch of weirdos. Like, yeah, last night was fucking weird. Save me, I was watching a panel. Hey, that's on you, Amorous. They finally released Resident Evil Village now. Big titty goth mommy can't stop me. Well, congratulations. Hey, Lucy. Congratulations, Hex. I hope you enjoy your playthrough of RE. Never been my series, not a horror game guy to start with. But Alo, well, it's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep, so my weekend just started great. Fair enough. Alo, I forget, where are you? You're Europe stand somewhere. Jesus. Hello and good day. May I talk to you about today about our Lord Germany? Our Lord in heaven, Jeff Bezos and his son, the Eric, the almighty dollar, have come to speak the holy text of the NAP so that we may find the path to enlightenment through the economic toll that we were born to endure and enforce, but one day we would break those chains and reach the hells of the old house, abandoned old Rich's house. And if you're ready to take the first steps in voluntary incarceration from their holy libertarian liberation. Hey there, Weather. Okay, Ayla, Germany. Well, I mean, have a beer, smoke a joint, Masturbate, do some push-ups, and try and get some sleep. But yeah, I feel you, Ayla. My sleep schedule has been completely fucked lately as well. Oh. Finally settling into a fairly cardio-heavy routine, so my degen behavior has to cut it back a bit. So just looking towards a sober bad movie night. Oof, Jesus. And a sober fight night tomorrow. Smoke a beer, drink a joint. Exactly. Dude, Wither. When I started, it was 7. It was fucking 7 when I started. I literally considered just calling the stream and being like, yeah, I'll do bad movie night later. Like, there was no point for me to even fucking get on air with that many people. Not to sound ungrateful or, like, be a bitch about it. But, I mean, you know, I could be doing crunches instead, and I'd be perfectly happy. Twitch was being weird. Now I can see the stream. Hey there, Karina. All right, who wants on air? It's Friday. Who gives a shit? I'm just gonna. Let's just lean into the degen shit like right out of the gate. If somebody comes through, Lucy, thank you for the resub. What do we got? 3 months? 3 months. Been a crap few weeks with illness and surprise surgery. Jesus Christ! I always love those surprise surgeries, Lucy. That's a motherfucker and a half. I mean, you can do crunches while we watch. You know, no.
One of these days it has to happen.
But yeah, I already can do, like, my core isn't even close to toned to what it used to be, but I did a round of sets a couple of days ago that essentially are 100 and I did 120 crunches in a batch. So it's just basically in a set, but divide by 3 because I do left obliques, center, and right obliques. And so yeah, like I can do 120 crunches basically at a time. It's just is what it is.
Weighted or just free?
Just free.
Okay.
So what's your cardio routine look like? Or your cardio heavy routine?
So I've just basically, because we got the same fucked up shoulders, so I've been just trying to work around that. But so I'll hit the treadmill. I'll do like hit sprints for like 15 minutes just to warm up. So if I can jog for like 3, sprint for 1, that sort of shit. Just a couple cycles just to get the blood flowing. I'll, put on the gloves, hit the bag for I'll do like 5-minute rounds, 30-second break in between. Then I'll get into push-ups, squats, modified obviously to not fuck up the arm any more than I have to, and then just dumbbell work.
How are you modifying your push-ups?
Basically, if I feel any pain or if it's just something feels a little off, I'll just do bitch push-ups.
Fair enough.
And then, just fuck it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my fucking. I'm taking it relatively easy on the shoulder as much as I can. After the cortisone injection and the fucking rounds of BPC, which by the way just beat the fuck. Dude, I looked like a goddamn pin cushion at the end of that fucking week. But yeah, like I've got my personal trainer eval on, I don't know, like a week and a half, something like that. It's 2 weeks out from a couple days ago. So yeah, we'll see how that fucking goes.
Nice.
But yeah. Karina, I've got micro tears all up my thighs and abs today, feeling the burn day after. I legitimately, we've talked about this before. I'm in that camp. If I'm not hurting, I don't feel like I worked out, which is, it's kind of a dumbass fucking mentality to be in. Trust me. It's a good way to get yourself injured.
I can attest to this.
Yeah. But yeah, if I'm not hurting, if I haven't done enough to kick in the DOMs, then I feel like I've done nothing. So yeah. top off my med shite. I had emergency dental appointment today, which was murder just 2 days after surgery. Lucy, you're putting yourself through it. Oof. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I hope you get it all sorted though. There's so many more tiny motions you can add to your workout that just does more with the same time. I need more training. Kat and Kai, you guys are in a Mortal Kombat style game. What are your powers and move sets?
Just take Sagat's fucking moveset from Street Fighter V and just give me that. We train the same shit. You know, I haven't really got like the fireball bit down, but you know, hey.
You know, I was always partial to Smoke.
I could see it.
Yeah. I like the dark black ninja aesthetic, and I like the ability to teleport behind my enemy.
Yeah, I hated fucking dealing with that when I used to play MK.
Yeah.
Fucking him, Scorpion, did fucking... Who's the red one again?
Well, it depends.
Ermac.
Okay, Ermac or Sector. It just depends which.
I was talking about the other, like, ninja. I did Ermac have a teleport at one point, or am I tripping here?
Well, Ermac has had a bunch of shit over the years because Ermac wasn't a character. Ermac is short for error macro, which was literally a bug in the game that resulted in the miscoloring of the sprite mapping. And so Ermac was an error within the game for quite some time. But yeah, they eventually made a character out of him. Oh, I know that feeling, Lucy. Falling apart, no joke. Mostly from Fallen trying to drop too much. And I know better, but I can't. But I try anyways. I feel you, Lucy. Jack, I got a bot message from my Tab Guitar Sheets account saying to contact her through a page. The bots are everywhere. Jesus Christ. I think I can get out of the chair and stretch, reach, stand, step, and pluck down. Pluck down I go. Oof, jeez, Lucy. Yeah. So I'm basically, hey, Moomin, what's up, fucker? Yeah, I'm basically trying to take the next 2 weeks easy, but you know, Kai has trouble doing that. Like, my knee hurts, and I'm over here I'm doing crunches and like 40-pound weighted deep squats, and like arm curls with a bad shoulder, and like this is me taking it easy. Because I'm modifying, right? I'm doing like curls, but I'm locking the shoulder. I'm not doing any above shoulder work. I'm not doing any, horizontal work on it. Like, that's me taking it easy. I have a problem, folks. Yeah. So, yeah. And yeah, I moved the BPC injections down to my knee, which, by the way, knee injections hurt worse than anything else I've ever done.
What's been the least painful?
Ventroglute for the TRT. I am into the ventroglute. It's nothing.
I mean, it makes sense. It's just like a ball of muscle down there.
Yeah, it's absolutely nothing. The shoulder wasn't too bad. I mean, it just got beat the fuck up after being injected, twice a day for a week. And so, but the shoulder actually isn't that bad pain-wise. The belly is pretty bad for the TB500 because it goes into like just sort of like belly fat sub-Q injection. And that's kind of sucky. Like, I didn't expect that to hurt as badly as it did, but the knee was shocking. Like, it was shocking. Like a sub-Q injection on your knee. You'd think, my knees, like, I kicked the shit out of my knees as a kid, right? Like, I scraped them fuck up. Like, it wasn't that bad. I do a fucking sub-Q. I'm like, ow, son of a motherfucking bitch. Why does this hurt so goddamn much? Like, it legitimately, like, shocked me how much a sub-Q injection around the knee hurts.
Goddamn.
Yeah. That caught me off guard. Knee tattoos are smart. Knee tattoos smart, so I can imagine. Wouldn't stabbing into a ball of muscles hurt the most? No, Wither. No, in fact,
Yeah,
the
no.
majority of the pain from an injection, especially an IM, is actually coming from the skin. That's it. Once you're in the dermis and the needle has passed through cleanly, honestly, you're golden.
Yeah, you don't feel shit.
Lucy, but I was buff. Can you imagine someone poking your underarm? From what I understand, the rib tattoos are pretty bad. I've heard over the years that those are pretty fucking brutal to get. But yeah, before accident, I was an endorphin adrenaline junkie with work. Yeah. Hey, Angie.
Go on, Angie.
Worst, my worst were palms. Face was nothing. Armpit nipped. Dude, Moomin,
You got
how many
fucking palm tattoos?
How many fucking tattoos do you have? And do you have any pictures that you're willing to share on the Discord?
Dude, what the fuck? Palm tattoo. You got some motherfucking ball. Were you high at least?
Oh, you were a tattoo artist. All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's I get it.
I was like,
I
who
get
the
it.
fuck?
Yeah, when you've got continual access and I get it. I get it.
Still, the fucking palm of all fucking things. Ugh.
So infected tissues make the skin extra sensitive, or is the flesh? Karina, you want to ask that again? My thigh is traditional hand poked. Oh my god, Moomin.
Good goddamn, man.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got one tattoo. I'm good. I have considered more, but with my like autoimmune stuff and the way my body handles everything, I don't want to risk throwing some more bullshit into my body. But I probably would throw some more art on me in a couple of different locations.
I still have no clue what I'm gonna do for my first one.
Full back with razor lines and ash. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Let's see.
You know, actually, I do have an idea for one. It would be a back tattoo. It would be Genki Sudo's flag and that he used to walk out with when he was fighting. Basically, he here. I'll see if I can get one in the Discord. Second. It's super like kind of like lib shit, but you know who cares?
Angie said, "Que pasa, cat?"
Yo, this.
Because you weren't around last night. I taught the chat. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Okay. Repeat
Because
after me.
no,
I need you to do this. All right.
I will. Okay, do it.
Okay. El pueblo
Pueblo
unido
unido
jamás
jamás
será
será vencido.
You got it. That's
Yeah,
a lot
I
better. You
know.
cleaned it up.
Except that's the thing. I don't care. Like, I'm going to speak with an American accent because I have an American accent. I will never reach native speaker, so I don't.
You could get. I know you got.
I know
you
I
can get
could, but I'm never going to do it.
All right,
So
I
it
put
doesn't
the fucking,
really matter.
I put the tattoo idea in fucking shared content.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I would just get that on my back. Just fuck it.
All right, hang
It would
on.
probably be like a fucking like. It would take some motherfucking time.
I mean, you'd have to rotate it.
Well, it would have to be modified. I wouldn't be able to get all the fucking flags. But you know, you get the idea.
I mean, you could if you gain some weight. Just keep gaining.
Yeah.
Right. Throw on like
Oh, fuck it.
200 more pounds, something like that. You could you maybe do it.
Fuck it. I'm gonna ask Sue for some weightlifting advice then.
Thoughts on Mexicans?
I don't,
My peenie
Does-
burn me. Burn me.
does anyone want to tell him?
My thoughts on Mexicans. One, big fan. Big fan. Two, no more thoughts. I like, yeah. What do I want from that?
I am
and-
Mexican.
Yeah.
So take from that what you will,
Well,
Peony.
You're American. You're of Mexican descent.
Mexican descent. All right, fuck off. You know what I mean?
Hey, there's Moomin. Looking good, Moomin.
Yeah. Minute yeah, that's the man that gets palm tattoos.
Yeah, looking good. Your throat was a 7-hour sitting. Let me pop that out and look at it. Okay, so it's like some... Yeah, there's some rigging, so it's a sailboat of some kind or a ship of some kind. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the
Would you rather lend to American Mexicans or Americans?
Would
just
you
say
rather-
both. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna bite the bullet today. I'm just gonna say Mexicans. I would actually propose a relocation program where we just let in all Mexicans, and then we just whoever, if anybody has a problem, they can just move into the now empty Mexico. Boom. We'll just trade places.
Oh, well, I mean, if we're trading places, can I sign up for this program? There's some, if we're just going to wholesale, like, trade places, I've got some real estate, like, plotted out for Mexico then. There's some beaches down there that I'm kind of a fan of.
Yep. Fucking, and what about Texas that never moved out but suddenly in the U? Just if they want to stay, they can stay. Just whoever wants to go can go.
Just speak
Didn't you
East
celebrate Cinco de
Coast
Mayo?
hood
I mean,
rat
yeah, I
slang
did.
like me with Colombian Dominican influences. Cat's still teaching me to speak like a fancy Mexican.
It's funny. She's like the pronunciation is a lot more different than I thought it was originally.
Oh yeah.
Because I've heard people from like those areas speak before, and it's like holy shit.
Yeah, the Caribbean speaks an entirely like different version of Spanish.
Yeah,
which
like
is
the thing is like I've always seen them in like TV shows and radios, and obviously I like everyone knows.
Oh my
that you're
God,
supposed
that's
to clean
Wither.
up the pronunciation.
I've been wondering what you look like for a while now, Wither.
Yeah, that's completely out of left field. I'm gonna be straight up with her. I had no idea. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, son.
I mean, I knew that this was sort of the ballpark, as it were, for what Wither's appearance would be, based on what Wither has said over the time I've gotten to know him. But yeah, I was just curious as to the details.
I would be straight up like a motherfucker. I thought he was just a white boy hood homie.
Really?
No, straight up.
Yeah, no,
idea.
I
Just completely.
Yeah, I knew Wither was of a particular persuasion, as it were. Yeah.
Good.
Comrade Kai's Colonizers is showing. I think that was for the Spanish.
Yeah. Land back.
Chinos in a Prius. Yeah,
man.
land back. We turned that into such a fucking verbal tick last night. It even, like, when we rated out, it continued on the other channel. Fucking people were still fucking, like, public was over on another channel. Fucking land backing, like, as a verbal tick and shit.
I gotta fucking check this stream. It seems like I missed out on some.
Yeah,
fucking
it was
crazy shit.
just, no, it wasn't that crazy. It was kind of weirdly boring, but it was strange and weird in a lot of ways. Like, the vibe was just a bit weird the entire night.
There's Lucy.
Hey, there's Lucy. What's up, Lucy? I didn't have any presuppositions as to your appearance, so nice to meet you. Nice to see you, Lucy.
Did you see their Joker vid? No, I did not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. So we're going to do the Joker video. We're not going to watch like any significant amount because God help me, I will like put a bullet in my brain live on TV. Live on fucking stream. But Cat needs to fucking see this shit.
All right, y'all are getting my live reaction.
Oh, this is bad.
Right
This
here.
is bad, dude. This is bad. Like, good luck. Good luck. That's all I could say. And I'll give you the link if you want to watch the whole thing because it's 19 fucking minutes. No. Oh, God help me. All right. Deep breath. Deep breath. Hey, Sumdum. All right, Kat.
Oh God.
I can't believe I'm going to see this thing again. We got through 12 minutes. And it was so painful. Exactly, Lucy. Land back.
Hello, Antifa. It's me, Ghazi, the Commander-in-Chief of the Black Hammer Organization. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. I heard you had some not-so-nice things to say about me. I heard you had some nice things to say about my hammers. I heard you had not-so-nice things to do to one of my members, one of my dear, dear members, an African Filipino mother that you doxed and thought you could get away with it, thought we were gonna back down, thought we were gonna take it. No, that's not gonna happen. You messed with the wrong one this time. Yes, oh yes you did. Oh, yes you did. 'Cause we don't take it lightly when harm is done to our African and colonized women. And that's why at Black Hammer we say, touch one, touch all. 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 And you touched one of us. So now you touched all of us, and we're gonna have to do something about it. Land back? Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. And then you wanted to talk about me. You wanted to call me anti-Semitic. You wanted to call me an anti-vaxxer because we're against vaccines. You wanted to call me all kinds of horrific things. But I don't really give a damn. And none of us give a damn. But where you went wrong was when you doxed one of my members, an amazing African Filipino mother. And you made her so worried about her own safety that she had to pay for a more expensive security system that she could barely afford it, because you know that's the reality of us poor and working class black people.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Fucking A, Marcus.
And I'm not pulling it.
I'm not pulling it either.
No, somebody else is gonna have to do it.
Oh my God. Okay. For those that need the catch up, Black Hammer is this black Hebrew Israelite racist, segregationist, anti-Semitic, anti-vax, conspiracy theorist fucking organization in America who we're hoping is a fucking grift, because otherwise they're going to end up creating Jonestown 2.0 and we're going to see hashtag Black Hammer Massacre trending on Twitter one of these days. They think they're going to create a compound like up on the Continental Divide, up in Colorado on BLM land, by the way, Bureau of Land Management, because somebody did like a full 4chan on those pictures that they posted and found the exact place that they were taking photos and found out that the entire fucking area is federal land. It's not for sale. So we're hoping this is just a grift, but yes, Che, they're Black Hebrew Israelites. Moomin, I so hope it's a fucking grift. Trust me. Either we're gonna have to spend $500,000 airlifting these fucking Trustafarian suburban idiots out of the wilderness of Colorado because they end up basically dying in the winter, or Like I said, in 3 years or so, we're going to find out that they've been keeping white women as like brood mares on their compound or something. Super creepy. Super creepy. Either way, as you can see, they definitely have some issues. Yes. This is Isu, I guess, Chief Isu, because they all call themselves Chief, by the way. There's even a Chief. Don't ask me. So yes, this is their message to Antifa. I wish I could suffer through. Yes, Mitre. Yes, I did say Trustafarians. I did. These are most assuredly like people who haven't had it as rough as they would like to have had it. Maybe, should we put it that way? And definitely heavy theater kid vibes, for sure. It's yeah. So, Kat, what how has your experience been with this video thus far?
I'm gonna, fuck, I don't know how edgy I want to go here.
Go for it. It's Black Hammer. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I just, maybe there's something to the fascist narrative. Maybe there is like some level of hierarchy that we may need to have a, how do you say, a uncomfortable conversation about.
These people are dangerous. They are fucking dangerous. And I mean, I'm hoping best case scenario it's a grift, right? It's a fucking grift.
100%.
But Lucy, I would like to move to a rural area and live communally with these people. I see nothing wrong with this.
Are there even any indigenous people like affiliated with this group? Like, at all?
No. Rabbit live tweeted his 2-hour viewing of the Zoom meeting, and there is no indigenous people involved, even though they make claims to be doing land back. By the way, Cat land back. Hi, Cat, land back. Land back, everyone, land back. Even though they call themselves chiefs, and they've sort of like appropriated a whole bunch of indigenous ideas, and they make claims that they're going to like take the land back from the colonizers and restore it to the indigenous community. One, no land is being taken back. It's federal land. It's not for sale. Two, they have no indigenous people on their council whatsoever. And three, from what Rabbit said, they're all U.S. citizens minus two. He said, as near as he can tell, two of these people are not like just raised in the city or the suburbs.
Fun. All right, so I still have money on like weird ass sex cult by the end of it.
Fair enough. That's why I think they're going to be keeping white women in like cages as brood mares. That's where I'm like, it's sort of, I don't see necessarily a Jonestown 2.0, though it definitely could end up in a Waco Branch Davidian sort of situation fairly easily. No, some dumb. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They have not been in the Colorado mountains during winter. And Rabbit even said in his tweet that in his analysis, there's a portion where he, by the way, Chief Sue or Suh, I don't fucking know, SUH, had the best take, my favorite take. Birth and science are inventions of the colonizer.
Fuck it.
Best,
I'll take it.
Best take ever. So hang on. Let me find it. Okay. Quote, on romantic and personal endeavors of any sort, we must push through this fear of weakness to allow our true strength, to show our true strength, the power of the collective. Rabbit's commentary on this. Can't decide if this is about wife swapping or if you try a committed relationship in the commune, you're counter-revolutionary. Next quote. Denying other colonized people a chance to make choices with full disclosure is violent individualism. Rabbit's comment. Definitely the second one. Any couples wanting to make it in the mountains better hope neither of them is attractive to the leaders. It won't end well. Yes.
Angie's asking if you know if Colorado's Antifa met up with them in any, like, publicly.
Oh, not that I'm aware. Hey Rex, yeah, no, it is kind of fucking terrifying. Yeah, not that I'm aware at all. So I'll suffer through like another couple of minutes of this just so you can experience some of it. But I swear to God, yeah, we made it to like 12 something yesterday, and I was like, I can't do it anymore.
So we told you you need to pay up. We told you you need to give reparations to our comrade that you doxed. And let me clear up all those nasty things you want to say about me and say about my hammer. Land back.
Land back.
Land back.
Land back. Land back. It's a verbal tick for them.
Co-opt our movement, but we're not gonna let it happen. Not this time, Mayo boys and girls in your suburban
Up as high as it
world.
goes.
Wanna jump on our hashtags? Just so you can come outside and play a video game and bust some windows, huh? Break down some businesses. Well, you've been messing up because you've been destroying black and brown businesses. Yeah, the hair braiders and the barbers, the bodegas. You've been messing with our black and brown businesses. Small businesses that literally uphold 12 to 20 family members. Just so you could play in the streets like the heroes or something. And then when an organization, Black Hammer, that's actually led by colonized people, black and brown, poor working class people, you know, the ones that are actually dying,
I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. This like theater kid who didn't get enough energy or get enough hugs or love energy that Isu or whoever the fuck this person is has going on. I can't. This is Joker levels of like we live in a society cringe shit. I just
the vibe it's going for.
Yeah, like for sure. Here's the link in chat. If anybody wants to like be a masochist and suffer through the entire thing, by all means, suffer through the entire thing.
Good motherfucking goddamn.
Yeah. It's a 19-minute video of basically performance art of one of their chiefs, Isu, performing a Joker routine, basically, and chastising Antifa and making all sorts of fun comments about Anne Frank and, you know, Jews and white people and co-opting indigenous movements for their own grifty purposes. Land back. I even said, like, last night, I admitted, like, straight up on stream, I said, I have a perverse, dark sense of humor. And I gotta tell you, watching these fuckers co-opt the land back movement from a distance is really fucking hilarious to me. It's fucked up, don't get me wrong. It's screwed on so many levels, but I really am like mildly entertained by watching a bunch of fucking like privileged Americans steal from the indigenous communities like that and absolutely drag their political movement through the mud as they are. Because I assure you, Fox News has already had these stupid fucks on the news, by the way. Fox News is already aware of these idiots and is already using them to color the left, color the land back movement as, well, batshit insane. And so, yeah, The black Joker in the stream thumbnail traumatized me. I'm gonna sue you. Yeah, Cave and Frank deserve to die. Hashtag land back. Yes, Anne Frank, you know, that 15-year-old girl who was persecuted and killed by the Nazis. I mean, you know, she died of typhoid in the camp, but who was persecuted, hunted, and killed by the Nazis. Let me get the exact quote. Was, is, and will always be a colonizer. It's a great
What
look.
got me was how he's racially profiling black and brown businesses, and then the fact that the only two he listed were hair braiders and bodegas. That's a very, very telling statement on his social background, on what he thinks black and brown run businesses should be, which is fucking sad.
A premarital. Premarital said, land back. I should be put to death since I have pure colonizer blood. Land back. The schools never edited the diary. Hashtag Anne Frank never masturbated. Who the fuck did she colonize? She wasn't in America. She was in Germany. Land back.
I'd like to know his view on the Irish.
I would like to... Oh, by the way, they're not providing any transparency in their financials either, by the way. Just FYI. Just it's an aside. Yeah, no transparency in the financials.
So we're doing like a high-level grift here, just straight up.
Whether
Yeah.
I refuse to gender this person. I don't know what their deal is. I said it last night. I wasn't going to bother today. Just quite frankly, I didn't want to even bother putting that much energy into it. But yes, last night we refused to gender that person because we couldn't figure out what the fuck their deal was. So we just went with a they. But land back. They already said bad stuff about the Irish. There you go.
Surprised me.
Yeah, shocked. Oh yeah, Cave. There are people who are convinced that this is some level of like perceptions management psyop shit. Like if this was an alt-right or a CIA grift or an FBI COINTELPRO situation, there's many people who have expressed that. They're like, no, I'd believe it. But I'm hoping for grift. That's the best case scenario in this situation. Is if they
By
just
far
take
the best case scenario.
exactly, yeah, they take the money and run. That's the best case. The next runner-up is that the taxpayers have to spend like $500,000, $750,000 airlifting their dumbass suburban asses out of the off of the Continental Divide. In the middle of a Colorado winter because these fucking morons went up there with, unprepared or ill-prepared and get stuck, and we could end up having a Donner Party 2.0 situation where they start eating each other. Land back. So that's probably runner-up. And then we've got like Broodmare, sex cult situation. Then we've got full Jonestown at the end of the spectrum.
Oh, dude, I found a video he's done where it's stating that white supremacists started the protests in Hong Kong against China.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That
Nice.
is amazing.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah, because China is unironically the best thing on the face of the planet. Land back.
Amazing.
Land back.
Do they even have any flat ground there for fucking helicopters to land, or are they just fucked? If they actually
You'd be
secure
surprised
what's
what a good rescue pilot can do. I've seen him keep a helicopter level and hovering, rather than doing a touchdown. I've seen him put a single skid on a rock before. So a good rescue pilot doesn't need the flat ground to work off of. They can basket lift him if necessary.
Gotcha.
It's just land back, extend to Turkestani land back. Sure, why not? Yeah. They're fucking like tanky territory as well. They're fucked in the head. They're fucked in the head. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. So I have in order Welsh, colonized by English, Russian, Nimipu, Nez Perce, African, English, scum, Pennsylvania, Dutch, Mennonite, blood. So, how should I cut up my body to destroy which
Correction,
parts?
Lucy. You were colonized by the Romans and then the French.
Fair enough. Well, let's see. Hang on. Because those of us that have the records, Mitre said he's bad-mouthing the teaching profession without any evidence. And you said that not even close to what I did, but sure be dishonest. So let's look at what they said.
Roll with it.
They said, well, I want to see what Mitre said before that. Well, as a teacher, that's not what we do. Sorry, you were a shit student. Saying shit over and over again until people believe it. Where am I wrong? It's what school is. And Mitre said, well, as a teacher, that's not what we do. Sorry, you were a shit student. And then Cibre said, sorry, you don't realize what most teachers do. He said to the person with the master's degree, who is a librarian and teacher. And so Mitre deleted their comment saying, sorry, you don't realize what most teachers do. And then they made the claim that they were being dishonest in that remark. Fair enough.
Apparently, what kicked it off is that they stated that fucking, I'm guessing it was a person in the video defined what schools are perfectly. I don't fucking know.
I mean, they didn't, but okay.
I teach the English language, and my brainwashing kids were teaching them how to speak a language. You know what? Yeah. We should just return to Ooga Booga. Just straight up, fuck it. We'll see how society functions without language.
Oh god, that's a cursed copy paste there, Mitre.
Mitre, why?
Marcus, all I know is that 40% of my European ancestry wants to colonize my boyfriend's ass. Someone put me out of my misery.
Don't knock it until you've tried it. Your boyfriend might like his ass getting colonized.
Amazing.
I mean, do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? I kind of want to do this, and I'm feeling. I'm feeling ornery.
Amazing.
I pay reparations. All right. I already give reparations on a regular basis. My boyfriend, who is of African American descent, just goes to town on me. All right, just fucking ravages me, and just yeah, like I'm out already. I'm already out here fucking putting my ass out on the line. Doing what you got to do to pay the debt. And it's all y'all lazy motherfuckers out here that just aren't doing your fair share. So, look, I already fucking get railed by Black Dick. I don't know what more I can do, right? I don't know what more I can do. So, it's on the rest of you. Zippy. All learning is now brainwashing. Dang, if only, says Karina. Yeah, exactly, premarital. I'm giving my whole ass to the cause. Right? Like, I mean, a little respect. Right? Put a little respect on my name, right? I'm out here giving my ass to the cause.
What do you mean? We came to the U.S., freed the natives from the French, then freed ourselves and came to an agreement that the natives should all move, and we called it the Trail of Tears. I assume due to happiness, says some dumb.
Fucking that Rex. That's some hardcore taxation. Wither, have you tried getting railed by 2? Ooh woo. Not recently, but yes. 2 is not the number I stopped at either. So, yeah, I've done my part.
God damn it, Sebrio. It's a joke. Relax.
You seem
Fucking Friday.
Sibri, you seem fun. I'm sure you'd be just a blast at parties. For sure. You seem lighthearted. Che, is this a horny stream now? Why not? It's Friday.
Horny meathead stream. I'm down.
Blink the contacts back into place. I pay reparations to the Ethiopian and Senegalese community in downtown Buenos Aires through the Kai School of Payment.
Do that on your premarital.
Kai,
What's
we'll
the
just
interest like on those payments?
Kai bucks. We'll just call those Kai bucks.
It's higher rated than the Doge.
Fucking
Land back.
Kai's a veteran among us folks. We must go to him for our wisdom. Decolonization is when you get your colon stuffed with indigenous dick.
And Kai has paid back so much, I'm surprised he doesn't whistle when he walks.
I've always been a shit whistler. Pretty good snapper, but I've always been a shit whistler.
Karina wants to suck girl dick and clit. Horny is activated. I feel you, Karina.
Angie heard someone say horny meathead stream and had to stop meal prepping / cooking to chime in.
Amazing.
Premarital question: does it count as two dicks if the person of color is also a Jew? Asking for a friend. Nope, doesn't count, and it has nothing to do with the Judaism here. It has to do with the fact that there is no the element of dicks is not reducible. It is a nominal value of 1 to 1 dick. Right?
You can't reduce dicks by religion.
Yes, it's not how it works. Right? Yeah. The math, this is just pure physics, folks. All right? This is just the law, immutable law of the universe. 1 dick equals 1 dick. That's just how it works.
Amazing. Oh, we already have a slang for your currency. We're calling them kaiba now.
Oh,
for Kai bucks.
Fair enough. I'll take it. Oh yeah, diphallic. Zippy. What if they're diphallic? Well, then those are 2 dicks. That's not one. That's 2 dicks. And by the way, that's super rare, but I've seen it.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, there's some really dodgy 70s porn out there.
Diphalia. Yeah. That's diphalia, Karina. That's already what we're talking about.
Cool.
How many dicks to fully repay our colonizing? Amorous, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'll have to ask my guy. But it's
does it ever really end?
I mean, I always feel weird, like saying like boyfriend or partner or my guy or that sort of thing, like because we have it on condition, so people know. Like I really am not like allowed to share much about him on stream. We keep it that way. That is the arrangement. So I don't say his name. I don't describe him. I don't really tell you what he does. You know, that sort of stuff. It's just the way he prefers it. But yeah, I'll have to ask my guy. But I think I'm pretty well paid in full.
That's funny. Cave Dollar is saying that if you mean the double dicks dude from Reddit, it turns out he was a fake.
No.
Say that like in person, asks Sleep Easy.
Usually one is malformed, I'll tell you that. That's how you could probably tell that the dude from Reddit was actually fake, was he had 2 fully functioning ones that looked of equal size and equal magnitude, shall we say. Usually in real life, one of them is underdeveloped.
You poor naive soul with her.
All we've got about Kai's girlfriend is that he's black and potentially swole. He's not really swole. No, he's not really swole. And he's more muscular than I am. He's just a larger dude than I am. Nice, Jay. Nice.
Phenomenal value of dicks. Still sounds like a great time. I'd do it.
Nominal, but not optimal.
Nope.
Fuck it.
Nope, doesn't count, and it has nothing to do with the Judaism here. It has to do with the fact that there is no the element of dicks is not reducible. It is a nominal value of 1 to 1 dick, right?
You can't reduce dicks by.
I love you, D-Gens.
So do they have a micro peen? Hang on, it definitely wasn't micro territory. Fun fact, if you actually do have a micro penis, you can get topical dihydrotestosterone and apply it, and you can actually get post-pubescent penile growth as a result of that. It won't work if you were successfully androgenized during puberty as a male. But if you do have true micro penis as an adult, you actually can get topical DHT creams that oftentimes will increase the penile size. Something.
Scientifically, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Modern medicine continues to surprise the shit out of me.
Marcus, why do you know that, you massive weirdo? Marcus, I know a lot of things. This isn't ego. This isn't me saying I've got galaxy brain. I've lived a weird life. I know a lot of people in a lot of fucked up industries. I've had a lot of bizarre conversations, and I'm not afraid to ask the question when the topic comes up, whatever it may be. So, fly for a fungi. Thank you for the follow. It's just a fact that your peen grows when you rub it.
Amazing.
Inside inches becomes outside inches. Those emails aren't lying. Better go respond to them all. Yeah, those emails were lying. If you have already been androgenized through the metabolic purative processes, then it won't work. Yeah.
We can elongate dicks with medication. Can we elongate stuff like arms and necks?
No. We can well, technically, yes, we can. But not with medication. There are methodologies for elongating basically anything.
I remember reading about like this shit where they'll it's like in Russia they'll basically break your shins and over and over again just to fucking lengthen them.
Yeah, the gap in between the shin bones. Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Let's see.
Something like they do a centimeter a year, and they have to repeatedly do it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if what. There we go. I'm trying to find an image that's like stream safe.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah. They basically, what they do is they drill in to the bones down near the bottom, up near the top of the leg. They break it in the middle, and then they've just got extensions. They basically it's just a screw jack for all intents and purposes, and they just stretch it out, and the bone calcifies and fills in, and they re-break, and they just extend, and they keep extending and re-breaking, extending and re-breaking until they get some distance.
Noodle boys, says Wither.
Yep. It's a lot to do for not a lot of gain, to be perfectly honest. Here's like an example of a before and after. So, I mean, he got what, maybe 3 inches?
I mean, it's not bad. If you're like
the amount of pain and suffering that you have to endure, because you're basically like you're laid up for months on end. Fucking take your 3-inch hit for fuck's sake. Who cares?
I wouldn't even like to think of the cost of that.
Ugh.
Well, it's like some Eastern Bloc shit, so you know.
Some dude in a garage with a set of spanners.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, hey, Caboose. How's the bone's durability after that process? I've never seen a study into it. I don't know, but I'd imagine that. I would imagine that there's probably some issue.
The calcified scar tissue that's created between the bones would be, in general, it's stronger than where it actually attaches to the original bone mass. So having a lump of calcified scar tissue, say an inch to 3 inches in that case, would be scary because you make 2 massive pressure points. That's smashed legs.
Whether I honestly, yeah, there's probably going to be some nerve damage and Patronum fucking but well, Kai, some of us aren't prepped for even 3 inches. 3 inches is nothing, you cowards.
That quote of the human asshole can open up to 7 inches wide.
God damn, really?
Oh, I'm literally like, I've seen limitation of hip, actual like hip openings before. I've seen some pretty extreme stuff. But yes, like probably like within a series of sessions. But if you put some real work into it, you can basically nullify that. Rex, oh god, that reminds me of some horrendous porn I've seen.
We've all been there, buddy.
Oh, caboose. We've I don't know. I think everybody's seen Goatsy at this point. If you haven't, then bless your fucking like innocent heart.
Don't jump to crazy ass don't jump to crazy ass openers from Jump, guys.
Ass tears exist. They do.
Yep.
Caboose, if you haven't seen Goatsy, then consider yourself lucky. I would count myself unlucky if I hadn't seen Goatsy at that point. What? I mean, you know, a little altered manhole. Never didn't.
It's like the old one guy, one jar video.
Oh,
now that is brutal.
that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, right.
I remember like
Yes, Korean.
I've seen some other ones from those guys, like the Pan Olympics crew. Shit's fucked up.
Pain Olympics. The Pain Olympics is the high water mark as far as I'm concerned. For like, have you put yourself through watching some shit? It's like, oh, I've seen some fucked up porn. Have you though? Have you? Have you watched the Pain Olympics? Because that is a different level of getting off. Yeah.
Oh god, I'm out. Serbian film or bust. Amazing.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you ever seen Top Girl? Asks Caboose. I have not. I'll just cut the shit there.
Yeah, Tub Girl got was rotten.com. And it was like Japanese, right? Like hey Rabbit. Oh, you missed the we even did a quick recap for Kat since Kat wasn't here yesterday, and we watched a whole other by the way, Landback. We watched a whole other video by fucking Isu and their response to Antifa, and it's like literally Joker makeup, and it's like it is literally the "We Live in a Society" video. That's Chief Rabbit to you plebs. Well, we've figured out Rabbit, you can just call me Chief, and Landback. So Landback, Chief, Landback, Chief, Landback. Wait, hang on. I think I'm having a stroke.
You missed out Zion.
Gotta be Chief Queef. But you don't look like Adam Driver. Yeah, I got that part. Estrella, I haven't made it to Chief yet. Sure you have, Estrella. We're all fucking Chief because of, appropriation. Yay!
You know what? I just propose egoism to change to chiefism. Fuck it. That's the way I win this exchange.
Premarital. What, can we talk about politics for a sec while my stomach recovers? Caboose, do not Google any of these things.
Yeah, no, probably shouldn't. And if you do, don't tell us about it.
I don't mind if you tell me about it. Just keep it TOS friendly.
I'm just saying that here on stream. If you want to hit us with a steamy DM about you discovering some things about yourself, that's fine. Anarchist is anti-humanist? Fuck it, sure. Oh, you mean it's not safe for work?
I'd like to know how the network of philosophies and ideas that encourages individual autonomy to the betterment of a society is anti-humanist. I'd really like to explore that idea. So, Eric,
Auto fuck you.
feel free to, engage in the dialectical exercise or utilize your rhetorical device. Yu-Gi-Oh! Woods, to quote still my favorite ad of all time. All time. Still my favorite ad. Quack like a duck. Yeah, I can't show that on stream, but I was disturbed that there are people in this world that haven't seen Goat and Your Mom Quack Like a Duck, so I put it in shared content to make sure that it gets archived for the youngins to see. It is a marvel of artistry and one of my favorite things of all time. Yeah. Nice, Angie. Nice. Think about this. You could not. Yeah, I could have. But then what's the point, really?
Well, I didn't post the shared content, by the way. I have Discord open on the other monitor.
Oh, yeah, it's well, I mean, Quack Like a Duck is up a ways.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you posted it like now.
No. It was there yesterday. I put up yesterday at 3:47. So like scroll up a ways and you'll find it.
I remember this.
Yeah. I was legitimately, I found it in my archives on my NAS server when I was doing some cleanup. And I was like, I uploaded. I'm like, I'm worried that there are people who haven't seen this. Like, you need to see this. I
dig the baseline work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm afraid to watch what people call artistic here. Do I got some shit for you to watch? Anarchism is the philosophy of criminals that try to avoid rights and duties.
Dude, it took you like 3-4 minutes to get that done. I mean, I don't want to like seem ableist or anything like that, but holy fuck, that was the best you could do in that amount of time. Jesus Christ. So anarchism is the philosophy of criminals that try to avoid rights and duties. Okay, so your rights are made up. We made them up. They're human constructs. So let's just start there. And duties, you really want to go down the social contract philosophy route on this one? I don't think you're ready for that conversation, but I mean, we can.
If your right can be removed from you by a piece of paper that you never signed, then it's not a fucking right.
Anarchism is the philosophy of sucking mad dick and dabbing on the haters. Fuck yeah, Cave. Rex, as a newbie to this Twitch channel, I was going to suggest PR should... hi, by the way, my name's Kai. You don't have to call me PR, but either way, nice to meet you, Rex. Should offer cert courses to make folks' resume more interesting. But now I'm starting to think a masterclass would be more thorough. No worries, Rex.
I stroke every time I read this dude's comments.
Right? Like, it really kind of feels that way. Base of totalitarians, regimes in the world without laws, line, structure.
Can I have a sentence and not
land back?
Land back? Yeah, that's what I meant. Land back. Public relations isn't your name, Kai?
Ezra. Living without ethic and moral. All right. So, yeah.
whose morals and whose ethics?
Oh well, he's already saying they're already saying relative morals is bullshit. So where do you derive your ethics and your morals from? Because you do understand that ethics and morals are two separate things, right? So first, let's start with morals, since you seem to be moralizing here. Where do you derive your moral base from?
Yeah, like are you an epistemic like moral realist, or like are you like are you a like deontological type of like person? Like what's the deal here?
I only have one ethic.
From a religious stance, educated stance, or a socioeconomic stance where you were brought up? Which?
I have no morals, only ethics based.
What you got here? Something?
Yeah, fucking Eric, you want an invite to the Discord?
Going on in the news
Talk.
Oh God, here's why you're wrong.
right now. But it's important to remember one thing. You're wrong. Here's why. To start.
I actually may clip that. Sumdum, thank you. I'm gonna use that as a soundboard clip. Actually,
we've created an ethics economy.
What's going on in the news
Amra
cycle right
says to Estrella, you can exchange ethic for reparation dicks at the colonized Emporium.
Nice, good to know.
Yep, we've created an ethics economy. Or market, rather.
Ethics market! Alright, cool.
Crypto morality. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, we're gonna blockchain morality up in this bitch.
Oh, no.
NFTs for virtue signaling?
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll get the fucking ANCAPs in on this shit.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do the virtue ethics in here. Let's fucking we're gonna have to like combat this with our own coin. Oh, why'd you delete it, Mitra? Come on.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I saw that. Never mind.
I mean, he's not literally making. He's just making the classic Bible thumper idiot fucking argument that without the Bible you'd rape and murder or something like that. So
what went wrong with Catholic priests for the last 1,000 years?
For this reason, society are fall down.
Oh, you are one psychopath that can kill your mother without morals. For this reason, society are fall down. Eric.
It
does seem, without the thes, this seems like Slavic or Russian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my first guess.
Where are you from, Eric? What part of the world? Fortunately, we have Kai that tells us that killing people is bad.
I want to hear him on air. I want to talk to him on Discord now. I'm just curious. He definitely speaks another language with her. Well,
you say that, but like 20% of Americans are functionally illiterate. So
see, but like they at least use particles. You know, if anything, illiterate Americans overuse particles.
Our morality derives from Kai.
Oh shit!
Hey, I was just watching Sky Daddy Kai is my moral compass. Ooh, says Wither. Oh, Wither. I think a country from Poland ball escaped into the real world.
Oh no.
Stray, hey, who you calling illiterate? I can't read, but I can yell. Hey, RV.
Oh, enter kitties. Just vibing. I get my morality from 2-hour Zoom meetings with sermons.
Land back. Rabbit, I have to confess. I said this yesterday. I said it today. Try. My twisted sense of humor is laughing its ass off at the Black Hammer organization absolutely raping the land back movement. I think it's hilarious from a distance to watch this like person of color grifter organization drag the land back phrase and turn it into this weird verbal tick and associate it with all of this bullshit for like the likes of Fox News already. Yes, Black Hammer's already been on Fox News. Not as an organization. Fox News just played their video like, holy shit, look at the crazy leftists. But yeah, legitimately, I have been deriving a perverse sense of amusement by them turning the land back movement into nothing more than some weird verbal tick. Land back.
Let's all put Kai on a pedestal and follow everything he says in a weird way, so he hates it even more. Checkmate, anarchist.
Go like full monkey paw on that shit.
Fuck it. I'll be like his one. I'll be like the one contrarian, because I already am. Fuck it.
You shit me. I'll just offer you like commandant position and be like, they're paying us. You'd be like, fuck it.
I'm in on the grift now.
Yeah.
I'm a social anarchist again, boys. You heard it here first. Yeah, people will just work together. Promise.
Sure. Commune. Land back. People of color. Indigenous rights. Money, please. These fuckers.
Amazing.
Flavor Aid, bitches. It's Flavor Aid. Gonna fucking pound this into my community's heads collectively, one way or the other. How dare you malign the good name of the Kool-Aid man? Those stupid fucks drank Flavor Aid. This is how we begin building the giant golden statue to Kai.
Yeah.
I was just watching the Onshin Rishi or whatever the fuck the dumbasses that the giant cult in Japan who released the sarin gas. I was just watching a video the other day on them actually. Dude, that dude amassed nearly $1 billion in assets through that cult.
How long ago was that?
It's 90 something up into the 2000s.
Jesus, yeah.
Maybe Marcus. Fuck if I know. I'd have to look it up. I heard their meth was the shit.
You know what? Piggybacking off of Rabbit's comment, I'm just, part of me is just kind of glad that Landback has been mangled by this shit, because, like, frankly, I'm just glad that I'm given an excuse to like not really support Landback publicly now. Like I don't have to pretend anymore.
Nice. And that's a fair point, Rabbit. Amra said, you're joking, but in the tweet defending that they can't live in the mountain, they said Mother Earth loves them.
Yeah, fuck it.
These motherfuckers are dumb as sticks. I'm sorry. I want to take them on a camping trip into the Arctic. Right? This isn't like some weird, like, I'm going to kill them, like, veiled threat. I legitimately want to take them on a camping trip into the Arctic Circle and be like, oh, no, don't worry. You don't need anything because Mother Earth loves you, right?
Screw that. They'd be fucked if they got told they needed to stay out overnight in a garden.
Like I said, these are a bunch of people who have never left the inner cities or the suburbs. Right? Like these are not your rural type folk. And fucking they're making like they're going to survive in Chaparral up on the Continental Divide in Colorado. Like, what kind of training do you have? What kind of experience do you have? None? Cool. That'll go well.
There's a reason there aren't any massive farms and cities there. Because it's not very sustainable fucking land.
And the big titty Tommy mommy in the
Rabbit.
sky said to Lilith, "Go forth, my child, for you are my prophet and my chosen child. Go forth and lead the people of this world I've created down the path of homosexuality, anarchy, and female domination. For this is the purpose I have given unto you, and only through following this commandment may you one day rejoin the great sky orgy." Quivering, chapter 7, verses 12 through 15.
Premarital. I just premarital paste that somewhere on the Discord server so it gets saved for posterity. please.
That's a bill I could get behind.
For the love
He is
of
a
God.
treasure to us all.
Yeah, premarital. That needs saved.
I want this Bible.
Rabbit. Considering where they seem to be suggesting the 200 acres is, winter is going to hit around August. Rabbit. Somebody did a full 4chan like autism on it, and already figured out where those pictures were taken. And that is all BLM land. None of it's for sale. There's not acreage anywhere near what those photos were taken that is for sale. They were firmly on BLM land. So if they decide they want to set up a compound on federal land in the Colorado mountains, yeah, that'll go well.
Andrew's asking if you've seen Patrice's video saying how it's really cool that people are comparing her book to Mao's Red Book and they should buy 10 to 15 copies.
No,
But yeah.
I haven't, thankfully.
Well, that's cringe.
Oh, so Patrice is the BLM grifter who's got like a few $1 million in real estate assets at this point.
Yeah, the organization one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. If Kai's the guy on the side of the street yelling the good faith of anarchism to people to save from the capitalist apocalypse, then we're the community that gives the guy yelling a bottle of water every so often instead of thinking he's weird. Wither, that is maybe my favorite characterization of our relationship. I honestly thank you for that characterization. It's just some dumb. I love camping. You get drunk and nobody yells at you. Cave. Oh, lovely. Yeah, no, that's a solid meme content. I like it.
Yep.
Racist, Marxist, Leninist, Maoist, black nationalist, anyone with farming experience, Jews, liberals, indigenous folks, and anarchists laughing at Black Hammer. Oh. God help them.
That's funny.
I grew up near Taos. We got snow on the 4th of July one year. Rockies don't play. Based land back. Actual tweet was, colonized people can live anywhere on Earth, sweetie, because our Mother Earth loves us. You dumb motherfuckers. That's not how this shit works.
I am just waiting. Okay, you know what? Here's the real bet. How many of them do you reckon are vegan?
Oh, you're right. Oh God. Oh, they're so not prepared. Oh, that would be. Didn't dawn on me. It worked for the Bundys. So I'm dumb. I live in Colorado. If you don't know what you're doing, winter will kill you in the mountains. For sure, it will. I just hope they don't get anybody hurt. Oh, Rex. It's why we're all hoping for a grift at this point, because that's the best outcome.
Yeah, they just take the money and fuck off.
Yeah. You dumb fucks, Pachamama. Mother Earth does not love you. Mother Earth is a cold, ruthless bitch who will end you if you fuck around.
Yep.
That's it. That if you think that you can survive anywhere because Mother Earth loves you, you are privileged beyond belief. Right? Like that is the definition of privilege. Somebody who lives a subsistence style living needs to pull them aside and give them a real lesson in reality. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You think that like hot dogs or fucking like meatless chicken strips grow on trees in the Amazon? Is that how you think this shit works? Fucking get a minor toenail infection in the Amazon rainforest, you're dead, bitch. Right? It's not how this shit works. Because remember, science and antibiotics are colonizer stuff. By the way, birth was created by colonizers as well, per these fucking morons like rhetoric. They literally said that birth and science are inventions of the colonizer.
Eric, are we nihilists or are we utopians? You gotta pick a side there.
See, I'm really hoping for the whole grift thing, but this dude's got
Did see that rabbit.
he's got content going back 6 years that's just as batshit mental.
Eric, yeah, just saw that. Eric, anarchism is bullshit. Ideological stream based in the nihilism. So probably not Slavic or Russian based on the use of the there. But Eric, actually, anarchism is philosophically classified as idealism, which is very much counter or antithetical to nihilism. So you have your philosophical underpinnings inverted. But you know,
we're more utopic than nihilistic.
Yeah. Like I'm sure, you know. Oh, there's the utopic bullshit. And again, I quote Emma Goldman. There is no perfect expression of anarchism because anarchism isn't a monolith. There is no utopia. It's a network of ideas, and we much prefer it that way. Right? We're not utopians either. Utopianism is a different segment of the ideological spectrum. And if you have a philosophy or a political science education, or have done even a modicum of research on your own, even by looking at a basic Wikipedia article, you would know that anarchism and utopianism are two distinct things, and that nihilism and idealism are antithetical to one another. And since anarchism is philosophically classified as idealist, that it is not necessarily nihilistic unless you incorporate nihilism specifically into your ideology. And there are anarchists that do incorporate nihilistic ideals, but anarchism as a blanket statement, as you've chosen to make, is not. Welcome to class, motherfucker.
Can you be both a nihilist and an anarchist? I hope for better, but it's impossible. Yeah, just read the ego in his own.
Yeah,
we get there.
Humans can live like animals. We did for a few 100,000 years before we created anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
no,
we wouldn't exist.
Angie, yeah, based on, if you're using especially Black Hammer's definition, no, everybody's a colonizer in one way, shape, or form, apparently. But if you use their view of their definition, basically just be white, and you're a colonizer.
Cool.
Or be cat. Well, I mean, cat technically qualifies because cat's white now.
Yeah. They just said mestizos. You're white now.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll take it. Fuck it.
Welcome to the
Eric,
club.
all I've got to say to you is Occam's razor.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Estrella got your casserole recipe book in the mail. I sent you a jar of mayo and tickets to ice dancing. So you know, you're basically just a fully qualified white person at this point.
Sweet. Fuck it. Finally be a successful drug dealer now.
Yeah. Rabbit, I'll bring the carrot salad. I grew up in that region, said Estrella, and our cops had a term called the harvest when they'd have to go and get all the bodies from the homeless people who died in the cold.
God damn.
Yep.
That's rough.
Birth. How do they figure? I'd like to explore the reasoning in that thought. Reasoning. You're hilarious. How many vaccines would I need if I wanted to go to every nation ever? Probably only like 6 or 9 extra with her at this point. Like Dempsey Hammer back in the day. All right, so I caught up to Angie. We are animals. Not at all. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if animals can't differentiate from good and bad, how are we any different?
Caboose, I do think, I agree with that, Caboose. I do think nihilism can get a bad rap. You know, for sure. Edgy emo kids don't help that.
Eric, wait, how? How can animals have a sense of morals?
You're now allowed to sing My Life by Bon Jovi now that you're white.
Sweet.
Dude, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking pull my white card on this one. Dude, Bon Jovi's a fucking great guy, and as far as anthem, like, stadium rock goes, he's got some solid bangers.
Do you know what the first ever album Bon Jovi recorded was?
No.
The Star Wars Christmas album.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. He actually is. You can catch him he works at his own restaurants, which feed people continuously for free. Like they do, like if you're starving and you're in the area of one of his restaurants, just go in, he'll feed you.
It's
But
a pay what you feel situation.
it
isn't
is.
That's brilliant.
His restaurants are a pay what you feel situation. If you can't pay, you don't need to pay. But he's caught many times when he has downtime. He just goes and works the dish pit at his own restaurants. Like that's what he does in downtime. If he has some, he'll just go down to one of his restaurants if he's in the area and just work the dish pit.
Eric, a worm can decide that. A worm can decide if its next action will kill it or it will survive.
Yeah. That's literally like what most animals are concerned about. Is like, am I going to eat today?
I love Zippy. Animals can't differentiate between good and bad. Bullshit. I have a cat.
Yeah.
Um,
It's that little grain inside every living thing of, can I kill it, can I eat it, or can I fuck it?
Yeah, and human beings just sort of figured out the order of operations. I can fuck it, then kill it, or kill it, then fuck it, then eat it. Either way, we can get the job done.
Caboose, you should look into absurdism.
And you know who's great? Buckminster Fuller. Yeah, Bucky was great. Many great lectures from Mr. Fuller. Caboose loves absurdism already.
Yeah, so then there you go. Just call yourself an absurdist instead of a nihilist.
Rabbit said, I'm guessing Eric's native language is related to Latin, masculine noun brain.
Fuck. I just felt a hard fucking gear shift here. Now OnlyFans Zoe Mimosa here is saying anarchism is a reactionary ideology.
Angie, not kidding, that line pops into my head almost every time I walk into a kitchen. There's something in my brain, the synaptic interconnections, the neural links are associated. It's been that way for years. And if I ever meet John Bon Jovi, I'm going to yell at him initially and then tell him I quite like him as a human being, but he's to blame for the fact that I walk into a fucking kitchen and in my head, the first thing that fucking happens is shot to the heart.
And you're to blame.
Drives me up a fucking wall.
¿Alguien sabe en español? Yo, Catacilo y Kai. Lo hablo un poco de español. Estoy subiendo de la mala educación que te tienen esta tema.
There we go.
Okay, well, there you go.
We're finally in a native tongue.
Cool.
What are the chances there are animals completely out of human perception flying around? I mean, there's a chance. It's a non-zero percentage. Yeah.
Wait, okay, OnlyFans. What do you mean by reactionary? Because I feel like we're operating off of very different definitions here.
Oh, because fucking every ML calls everything. Oh, hang on.
No, but I mean, what is it specific? Like, because reactionary, as I've come to understand it, was essentially people who wanted to essentially reverse liberal modernity because they wanted to essentially reinstate the monarchy and would basically react against the institutions of liberal institutions.
Yeah,
so
no,
like
it's political view returned to a previous in favor political system, right? So
yeah,
you can be reactionary as far as it just sort of depends. It's literally a contextual term.
Yeah, so it's like so that's my thing. It's like how does anarchism propose that in like any capacity? When it's like most salient critique is that it's too utopian for trying to change things foundationally. I know, Marcus, but I just wanted to like big brain.
Well, if you mean counter-revolutionary, then say counter-revolutionary. Don't say reactionary, because reactionary has a technical definition within the political science realm. And so don't speak like a pleb. Say what you actually mean.
Also, you know, Marxist-Leninism, how is the end result of ANCAP or ANPRIM not reactionary? How is the end result of, like, Stalinism not reactionary?
I love this. Argus, anarchism is only needed when people aren't getting their needs met. So now, right now, anarchism is needed. Now. Like, right now. Across most of the developed world. And undeveloped world. And developing world. So, like, now. Anarchism is needed now. On a global scale. Got it. Cool. Thanks for agreeing.
Okay, OnlyFans, we either say it's reactionary or it's too utopian. You can't, like, don't fucking go the other way. Like, you know, just like, Stalinism is definitely a thing. The man wrote theory. There are people that still, like, you know, fucking purport him. There are Stalinists. Define Stalinism as an ideology? Well, basically state-run capitalism that seeks to eliminate, like, bourgeois influence through, like, violent suppression of, like, show me a Stalinist party. Well, if you outside of Stalin's party, you can look to, like, Hoxha over in fucking what country was it again? Some Eastern Bloc country, but yeah, you know, there's like the Hoxhaist movement and shit. You know, that all that.
Albania.
Okay, Albania.
Yeah,
there you go.
Albania.
He didn't write Marxist-Leninist theory. He coined the term Marxist-Leninism, but he didn't purport himself to be a follower of it.
Or are they directly linking to their OnlyFans? Because yeah, that's definitely not a thing you're allowed to do.
Also, Kais, don't fucking report them. I feel like I shouldn't have to fucking say this. Let them get away with it.
Yeah.
Anyway. And also, Eric is saying that anarchism is an ideology influenced by nihilism, and that humans don't, and by humans that don't, like, have valor and all that shit. You know,
okay, so again,
the exact same shit.
So again, political science education 101. Welcome to class. Idealism is a very technical term within political science and philosophy. So is nihilism, and they are definitely not the same thing. Anarchism belongs to what is referred to as the idealistic school, right? Not nihilistic school. So
can you show me the sources, Eric, where you get this understanding from?
Yeah,
Argus, that has never been how ideologies have ever popped up. The correct ideology always has to fight for its spot. You can look towards, like, the, like, literal revolution. Liberalism had to fight multiple times for hundreds of years over its evolution. We can look towards, like, feudalism's, you know, dominance over, like, monarchism and all that shit. Like,
the great criminals and genociders of the world have fed their power based on the political traffic of anarchism, Eric said. You know, like Mao and Stalin and Margaret Thatcher and Idi Amin and Kim Jong-un or Kim Jong-sun, right? Like, this definitely, these are all anarchists that I'm listing off. Genghis Khan, renowned anarchist. And Alexander the Great, also an renowned anarchist.
Cromwell.
Yes.
Fucking massive anarchist.
Yes, most assuredly.
Yeah.
you know what? Okay, guys, fucking relax. Don't harass her based on the fact that she's a sex worker, alright? Jesus fucking Christ. Shouldn't have to fucking say this to you people.
I'm bored and y'all are boring. Please, go the fuck away.
Yeah, either that or come on air and tell us why anarchism is reactionary.
Yeah, I want sources. I want accredited sources here. It's Occam's razor. If you don't give us a source, if you don't give us the information where you are gaining your understanding from, what's the argument? There is no argument.
Eric, now that we know what your native tongue is, don't worry about it. Just speak in your native tongue and we can work with that. We got plenty
Yeah,
of natives.
A lot of us here,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
a
can
lot
work
of
with
us here speak Spanish or understand it. Just go do it. Dimitri, come on. You don't fucking say that to people. I shouldn't be telling you this. You're a grown ass man.
Hey Rex, good to know. And yeah, Rye, Pol Pot, mad anarchist.
I'm just saying, it's just weird to call like anarchism reactionary if you're like a proponent of like Marxist-Leninism when like Marxist-Leninism was like born out of a colonization. of
I'm
indigenous
looking through their chat log here. They have never defined reactionary.
people. Yeah,
Not once.
I mean, even that aside, it's just like my thing is just like it's like if we look at the historical origins of like Marxism as an ideology. It comes from like literal colonization. The interpretation of indigenous culture that Engels was inspired by was written by people who had no, like, basically fetishized indigenous people in America, and was born out of like they come from very reactionary origins. No, this is not a fucking quiz. It's just like if we're like I'm just saying.
If you want to make declarative political science type statements within a stream where people have very real experience in these areas, both theoretical and practical, then you come correct, back your shit up. It is kind of a quiz, yeah. It kind of is actually. You don't get to just make blanket statements, that sort of thing. Reactionary within a political ideology or within the concept of civics or political science means an advocacy for a return to something, right? It is a maintenance of a bygone status quo. It is saying that the changes we have made or are making are antithetical to my viewpoint, philosophy, or ideology, and I wish to return to the old. How is anarchism within a neoliberal hyper-capitalistic model, especially that of the United States, a return to a previous status quo?
Well, no, Rabbit. I was basically just paraphrasing the fact that like Engels' like idea of like what humans are came from like the like weird fetishization of the people of the Iroquois League. I was basically taking a page out of your book because I'm lazy.
Yeah, wasn't the guy who wrote the shit Engels was reading also a bit of eugenicist?
Oh, he was fucking crazy. Mitri, come on. It's a valid point. That's my exact same point. You can't just delete people's comments for like calling you out. Otherwise, come on.
Oh, we're linking to Marxist.org. This will be fun. All right, hang on.
Can you play a video on screen? Asked Zoe. Yeah, sure. Just send it to us, and then we'll like.
Maybe.
Yeah, like
Maybe.
if it's something that's stream friendly, sure. Marxism is an anarchist thesis to obtain political power by force. Yeah, I actually could make that. That's actually a pretty salient critique of Marxism.
Hard disagree. Plus, hang on. Let me just skim some of this shit that fucking I don't know who put this shit. Also, not clicking that link. Somebody else click it.
Just a YouTube video.
Yeah, I know that. We believe that the anarchists are the real enemies of Marxism.
No, Eric Goff was saying that like essentially Marxism like promises the promises the outcome of anarchism as a means to justify like the big ass fucking states and shit. It's fair. It's a fair critique of Marx.
So the entire point of this article that you linked, Anarchism or Socialism, is literally, we shall try to prove that as advocates of small community socialism, that the anarchists are not genuine socialists.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they're immediately reaction.
This doesn't back up your. This literally doesn't back up your statements. This goes into, I mean, it doesn't even really go into Hegelian dialectics. It goes into the dialectical method, or dialectical materialism, of course.
Yeah, let me DM you the videos that they're sending, Kai.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you. God fucking damn it. Okay. Oh, Michael Parenti videos. Interesting.
Oh, and by the way, materialism is bullshit. I'm just going to put that right out there.
Oh, you're just going to bite the bullet on
I'm
that?
just going to bite the bullet.
Okay, cool.
It's fucking bullshit.
Kinda.
Historical materialism is fucking goofy as shit, and we all know it.
Yeah.
I'm reading through this link on Marxist.org, and I'm.
Which one? The anarchists or
kind of
which one? There was two of them.
Anarchism or socialism?
Yes, this is the same one. Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
To see any link
To
or
the
any specifics that would actually.
No.
Yeah,
They
'cause
literally
it
they
wouldn't
went to
constitution as reactionary.
they went to Marxist.org and typed in anarchism and started sending links.
This
Yeah,
is
like-
just random opinions from the middle of the fucking Cold War.
Yeah.
Like, this literally doesn't address the issue number one that you brought into this. Anarchism is a reactionary ideology. Stalin is the best anarchist. Love him. Holy shit, you fucking genocidal fuckhead.
Historical materialism isn't real. Fuck you, says Zoe. Zoe,
What an eloquent argument.
you know what, Zoe? How about this? Just come on air, please. Just let's cut this text bullshit. Fucking Kyle talk to you one-on-one. We'll just, just let's have this conversation.
To be continued. Did you reach the end? To be continued, not continued, of course. The continuation did not appear in the press because oh, that's you, Moomin. You want to know why this doesn't make any sense?
Yeah, please.
Let me read you the final portion. The continuation did not appear in the press because in the middle of 1907, Comrade Stalin was transferred by the Central Committee of the party to Baku for party work, and several months later he was arrested there. His notes on the last chapters of his work, Anarchism or Socialism, were lost when the police searched his lodgings. This is literally Stalin's work.
So where does this come into Lenin's ideology?
Doesn't.
Exactly.
It just fucking
It's apropos of nothing. It is not related in any way, shape, or form to the conversation, which is always
Likewise.
fucking brilliant.
Likewise, I've also been watching these videos that Zoe's been sending. They're not really relevant to the conversation whatsoever.
Oh, we got Juche. Always.
Oh shit.
Yep, that's always a fucking
nice.
brilliant one. Rickety Rocket, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the Michael Parente one is a Juche thing.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing is like these aren't critiques of anarchism or calling it reactionary. It's just
This is just talking about Marxism.
yeah, which I mean we can talk about it if you want, but like
Marx had very valid critiques of capitalism. His economic critiques were spot on.
yeah.
But what genocide? Oh, come on.
Let's not fucking play this bullshit, all right? Let's skip the fucking steps. Either they deserved it or they didn't, all right?
It sounds vaguely something like how the Book of Mormon was written. Kinda. If you think Stalin gave the means of production to the workers, I need to ask how. Yes, and also while you're at it, ask the workers of Kronstadt how that worked out.
Like okay, Zoe, either he did the genocide or he didn't. Let's not fucking deny this shit. Let's come on. Let's not fucking the Kulaks, all right? Come on. And also the Chechens. the Chechens, the Dagestanis, the Avar people. Like, come on, let's not like. The
Oh,
Soviet
but
Union has
Kat, have
a
you
lot of it.
considered that that didn't happen? And if it did happen, then it wasn't that bad. And if it was that bad, then they had it coming. And if they
Okay,
did
yeah,
have
the-
it coming, then it was a good thing anyway.
The Holodomor was just a really bad menu plan.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lysenko, definitely. Rickety Rocket, actually, yeah, I do. If you want to read, rather than have me do a rundown, there's an article or an essay I wrote on anarcho-syndicalism. If you want to give it a quick read and come back if you have any questions or that sort of thing, or if you just want to ask questions now, by all means. I'm just, barely engaging with a tanky cult member, whatever. It's so difficult to keep them differentiated these days. Cult members, genocidal maniacs, horrible anti-Semitic people, tankies, whatever.
Well, the literal translation of that word is to kill through starvation.
Yeah.
That is the definition of the word.
And I mean, that's the thing, is the genocide doesn't stop the Holodomor. I mean, like, there's a lot of like anti-Ukrainian sentiment that the Soviet Union like pushed during all that shit. Like, it's just like it didn't stop at the Holodomor. And even and that's the thing, even if the Holodomor, like, let's just say fuck it, Holodomor was actually just a fucking
It wasn't
thing.
to accidentally die from starvation. It was to kill from starvation. That is the literal translation of that word.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, even like, fuck it, I'll just bite the bullet. I mean, you'd still have to answer for the Chechens, the Dagestanis. You'd have to answer for like, what they did across Central Asia, the Kazakhs, the Tajiks.
Do you know how many
all them
indigenous communities fucking Stalin stomped out alone?
Yeah, it's like all of Central Asia is permanently changed because of Stalin's like regime.
Yeah.
And-
Siberia didn't do
And
too
hey,
well under
while
its
we're at it,
control.
while we're doing the greatest hits, do you want to defend Lysenko too? We might as well. If we're gonna do the greatest hits, you might as well fucking play Stairway to Heaven for us and defend Lysenko too. Lol, Senko. Also, fun fact, the original definition of genocide made no distinction between cultural genocide and collective murder. The UN did that later. Guess whose votes pushed that? The US and Russia. Weird, says Rabbit.
Mitra, you're not timing up Marcus. All right, don't fucking...
What happened?
Come on.
That's
He's
a
getting mad
complete
that Marcus
logical
called him out.
fallacy and misnomer of an argument. It's complete bullshit.
Mitra is getting mad that Marcus is repeating what I said. Like, you don't fucking sexually harass people that piss you off. We're not a fucking cult. We don't. We're just not interested in like worshiping the ideology and actions of states and people that have been long dead. It just makes no sense to feed into their ego like that.
I
love how when asked for evidence as well, we get a couple of shitty grainy videos and a fucking really badly put together website.
Oh, Marxist.org?
From
Yeah.
from Stalin.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. And why are we like even having this conversation? I thought the original conversation was about how anarchism is reactionary.
Yeah.
Like, why are we talking about the Soviet Union?
But Kat, have you considered that tankies can actually stay on topic and just inevitably end up standing Stalin and genocide?
Fucking get it. Like, come on. Like, I wanted to know why anarchism is reactionary. Like, holy fuck.
They couldn't even define reactionary. Like, that's the thing, is honestly, tankies are some of the worst educated people on politics. Period. Like, I mean, we're talking QAnon alt-right levels of political ignorance from tankies. It is astounding. And I'm going to remove QAnon from that, because even they have, like, a deeper understanding of some of the political sphere. than fucking tankies. Tankies unironically sit there and yell words that they don't know the meaning of. Yeah, they at least try, right, Radio? In other words, in other news, Stalin was a super genius who proved everything to everyone. Like a political Mad Lib, yeah, basically.
Dialectical.
The whole anything they put forward in message there was just complete and utter non sequitur. It had fuck all to do with anything that was stated previously.
Imagine that.
Get it?
Marxist.org for MLs is what answersingenesis.org is for creationists.
Oh, I've never seen this Answers in Genesis
Really?
before.
Okay,
Yeah.
so one, Answers in Genesis is put together way better than Marxist.org is. So I don't even think that's a fair comparison. I think Answers in Genesis is a far more competent website than the Marxist.org website is. True, I just visited it. It has cool little animations and shit.
Nice.
MLs can't code. Well, have you considered, Rye, that coding and scripting is counter-revolutionary? Yeah.
It hasn't been acquired for the state yet. Oh my god, Answers Genesis has a phone number.
Does it say what the Land of Nod is? What the fuck Land of Nod is? I mean, it's supposed to be like where Cain was exiled. Yeah, it was where Cain was exiled after he killed his brother Abel. But yeah, it's just east of Eden.
And funnily, he was told when going forward into Nod to beware of the others. Who the fuck were the others? There were only 4 people in existence at that point.
Rex. Uh-oh, I'm knee deep in learning Java. Ooh, Rex, Java, fun.
Oh, fuck Java.
Isn't the Land of Nod where Noddy the elf lives? Fair enough.
Hey, Noddy had his shit together. He had his pal Big Ears with him in his little car.
Just weird that tankies never actually read Marx. Sumdum. If they read Marx, they wouldn't be able to call themselves Marxists. Because they would disagree with Marx. That is a fucking take, by the way. That is definitely a take I would love to see. Like that's like an arc for an ML. I would adore. Like they go full fucking tanky and then start yelling about how Marx is counter-revolutionary and a reactionary and shit. I'm sure it's happened. I just would love to witness it. I mean, literally nothing they said was on topic. It was, yeah. Just send them Marx quotes and attribute it to Eisenhower or cold water. Oh, Jesus. Let's not make a return to monkey argument, please. Trump 2024, I'm voting for him again, says Frank Rugged Guy 3656. All right, cool. You do you, bro. It's okay, boo-boo.
I mean, good luck with that. Fucking Breen. That was a good addition.
It is. It is. Yeah. It speaks to our soul, our collective souls sometimes. That's Neil Breen, the genius that is Neil Breen, just yelling, running down a hill. Yeah. Oh, what did Estrella say there? I like him. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. Was he chasing a can of tuna? I was a bit sloshed that night. He wasn't chasing cans of tuna. He just had... Sorry, it's still funny to me. Dude, there had to be like 250, 300 empty cans of tuna in that car by the end of the movie. Like, there was... He sourced that tuna and ate it. And it made everybody else eat it too. Because catering services provided by Neil Breen. That motherfucker made tuna salad sandwiches for everybody for every day of shooting on that film. Yeah. Just absolutely. There was an inordinate amount of laughing that was happening on my side every time the tuna can bit fucking got run. It's stupid. But I was just like, this motherfucker sourced like 300 fucking cans of tuna and then ate them for a fucking gag of having empty tuna cans all over his car.
Oh shit, guess who's back?
Eminem?
No. So with God.
In 5.
I don't think you can play this on stream, Kai.
I know, but I can get away with like a quick clip.
Well, Answers in Genesis has 2 PO boxes registered in America, but the guy who owns the website is actually living in a flat in Leicester in Britain.
Do you think Breen splurged on the solid albacore or cheaped out on the chunk light? Chunk light, for sure, Angie. Yeah, Breen wasn't splurging for shit on that movie. Or really any of them, quite frankly.
You're an anarchist, and yet you want to sell food. You fool.
I just love Eric's non-native Chineses have democracy. Oh,
I mean,
I'm not laughing at you, Eric. I'm kind of laughing with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's there, just not good. You can vote a little bit.
Let's see. Nice caboose. Fair enough. Fair enough, Estrella. Fair enough. I respect it. And oh, by the way, my favorite viewer always has been, Cat can verify this. I've been saying this for fucking ages now. My favorite viewers are the ones who are like, I'm out of here. I hate it here. I'm leaving. And then sit there and hate watch me for 3 hours straight. They're my favorite people.
And they'll lurk too. Like they just don't, like, they'll fucking just hang around.
Yep. I hate boners. Kinky. Exactly. I legitimately adore the Howard Stern syndrome, right? Like, my average viewership time has always been solid. It's always solid. It only once have I ever seen it drop below 3 hours average, right? Like, these motherfuckers who disagree vehemently with me and hate everything I have to say and just sit there and like mauled in chat, watch me the most sometimes.
Yeah, the Howard Stern connection's amazing, and how people react to it.
Yeah. Hate watching is real.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Whether, yeah. I just put you on as background noise while I watch porn, says Sadistic Psycho. Sadistic, you got to tell me what kind of porn you're watching then. What genre at least? What are you into? since I'm participating, and since you have informed me, I do consent. I can't say everybody else, but you are bringing us all into your sort of fetish at that point. But I am curious, what you into?
Yeah, I consent as well. I don't even know what I'm getting into. Just fuck it.
Yeah.
Literally.
Real estate porn, says Sumdum. Rev suggested Tony Hawk deep fakes.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Nice to know what you're into, Lucy.
Nice. Fair enough, Lucy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic.
Fuck me. China has state capitalism and as much democracy as Spain in 1400, said Primero. The Howard Stern comparison isn't fair. You have ideas, says Marcus. Well, thank you, Marcus, but revenge ignore.
Look at Premarital doing some valuable work here.
Yeah, I see that. Welcome. Was it Welcome to Anarchism? No. So we don't like China. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Freemason streamer who'd be very upset to hear that, said Cave. Oh, that doofy motherfucker. As an esoterist myself. Oh, shut the fuck up. Doofy is a wonderful word. A wonderful word. Hey, radio. You guys know of the speakers on Taiwan? Giant horns, so cool. No, I don't. Got a picture or something? How does someone count China as communist while they have a shit ton of billionaires? Beijing now has more billionaires than New York City.
It goes something to the effect of colonized countries or countries that exist outside of the imperial core, which cheat sheet just means America. They basically need to engage in the markets in order to, in the global markets in order to survive. So basically, once they out capitalism the rest of the West, they then can abolish capitalism once they've taken down America and whatever.
Eric, I mean, state run. Eric, so the U.S. is ordered capital class, political class, working class, right? China is ordered political class, capital class, working class, right? It's just a reordering of the top two. That's all. So to contextualize that or to clarify that for you, Eric. I was going to go work out, but then I found cheesy bread, pizza, popcorn, and soda, said Wither.
Mood.
Yeah, well, you're young still, Wither. You're young and relatively thin, so you'll make it work for you. Don't worry about it.
Any thoughts on the fact that Chauvin caught some federal charges today?
It wasn't just him, right? It was all four of them, right?
Yeah, it was all of them. They caught him on civil rights, shit. Which, I mean, if it sticks, I'll take it. I just don't think it'll stick. I'm actually just really interested to see how that retrial goes.
Oh yeah, I'm interested in that one.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I mean,
The rest of us.
there isn't really an argument for a retrial.
No. The argument is that like one of the jurors was actually found to be like basically lied about their relation to BLM, and they basically said that they weren't an activist and they weren't like involved in the protests when they found photos of him like involved in shit. So that calls into question how unbiased he is.
Right, okay, so it wasn't about the actual evidence presented, it was about the judgment through.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah, just the one juror, but
Yeah.
everybody else voted. Yeah, so
It's not.
the one
It's
out of the
highly
entire
unlikely that they'll make it stick. Because it's usually that level of jury impaneling and nullification thereof is difficult to actually do on appeal. But it's enough to open the door a little bit. And
If that's the case, I'd say fuck it, give them a full trial again.
yeah, like it's.
Let it all be dragged over the coals again.
I
mean, that's the thing is like he's still in jail anyways, regardless, because his bond got revoked. So
yeah.
I'm fine with it. Fuck it, let him spend a couple more months in there.
Yeah, let them get found guilty a second time. Fuck it.
Anybody see the retired Border Patrol agent? So basically, there was it was called the East Valley Rapist. So there was like this string of rapes starting 20 years ago. And they finally figured out it was a Border Patrol agent.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Marcus, the rapist one? Yep. Fucking Marcus knew. Bussy Muncher. Did you see what Howard said yesterday? How the fuck does he still have a platform? No, I didn't. I have no idea.
Yeah, you're gonna have to link that.
Oh, well, probably not great. Howard D's nuts in your mouth. I mean, I prefer my boyfriend's. Yours probably taste kind of vinegary and sour. I'd suggest wash them first next time. Yeah. Oh, and shave. Shave. You got to get that fucking, got to get that off. Crunchy.
Yeah, just don't break the crust.
Kai is a sommelier of nuts.
It's worse things to be. See, I always loved, all the way back in, high school when I finally embraced it. Fucking all those dumbass jocks and that sort of machismo bullshit. Oh, I got a fucking huge cock. Whip it out. What? Whip it out. What are you, a fucking queer? Yeah, I am. Whip it out. Let's see it. You're bragging about it. Let's fucking see it, big man. You know who has the biggest dick in the room? The guy not actually bragging about having the biggest dick in the room. Because he's got the biggest dick in the room. He doesn't need to have a big mouth about it. Right? The ones who need extra attention, the ones who run their mouths, the ones who yell the most in the bar, these are not the people you have to worry about. They're the cowards and the weak. It's the dude in the corner who's really quiet that you have to worry about. I always found it confusing. Having a big dick is not an achievement. It's a lottery. I just let ladies know I'm highly deep-throatable and go down.
The thing is, as well, just because it's big doesn't mean you know how to fucking use it.
Willem Dafoe. He never really acknowledges it. He just kind of grins, and that grin he has. It's the real bad motherfuckers don't need to claim to be bad motherfuckers because they are. You know, one of my this is like boot shit. And it's how do you know you met a Navy SEAL? He'll try and sell you his book. How do you know you met a Delta operator? You won't. Right? Like the big dick swingers who are actually like the most clandestine spec ops sort of shit. Like they keep their mouths shut about it. It's how a lot of things in this world work, folks. Defoe, oh my god. People who brag about having a huge dick are like human caricatures. I think every woman who's ever talked about dick size says they don't like it too big. Angie, thank you for follow Deepfake and Hilda. Yeah, Angie, got anything to say on that matter? Apropos of our conversation last week, bad movie night, by the way. After the stream is done, about an hour and 15 minutes, we'll be doing something. I don't know what's on the list for tonight. We got a bunch already like lined up. We got a bunch of fucking suggestions we're gonna run through. We'll see.
Honestly, I'm fine with just like marathoning just the Neil Breen
filmography.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're 2 out of 5 down so far on Neil Breen.
That's what I'm saying. Just Neil Breen it up for like 3 more Fridays.
I think we can. I think we can take a breather on Neil Breen for the moment, and just like do somebody else's horrible cinematography, directing, writing. Yeah. Oh, you've never seen it? Oh, good, Rye. Rye. I don't know your tastes, but yes, Akira is special. It is special unto its own right, especially when you understand when it was made, how it was made, the quality of what you're looking at. It is kind of amazing. Yeah.
Oh wow! I just read Rice. Yeah, Akira. Fuck me.
Yeah. Imagine seeing Akira for the first time in 4K.
Wow.
Angie, big dicks, yay or nay? That's the question.
Oh, yeah, Angie. The question, it was basically a topic of sometimes women say that too big of a dick is not a good thing. That big dicks aren't necessarily a good thing. And I just started giggling and brought you back in. So, Angie, any opinions on whether penises can be too big? Rabbit. Had an ex who was hung like a horse and regularly frustrated power bottoms because hung like a horse. That's the restitution for wrongs, right? Yes. I don't like the NIV version of that. Let's see. Where is... Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, right. If you're watching Akira, also get the 95 version of Ghost in the Shell. If you haven't seen that already.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Gits, then definitely see it.
The first time I saw Akira when I was about 5 years old, and my brothers/cousins were like, "Oh, hey, this is a violent film. Don't tell parents." Then I stood there for ages, just like this. This is burning into my mind like Lion King. That's a fucking wild ride at 5.
Thursday nights over here when I was a kid, at about 2 a.m, Channel 4 used to show Japanese animations. So my dad used to record them for me. And I remember the first one I ever saw was Fist of the North Star. And it is fucking brutal.
Rye watched Berserk at 13.
Oof.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those animes that can only be watched for the first time once. It's a shame. Ghost in the Shell somehow grounded you while you were tripping balls. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire, That's just how that works. You know? Yeah. You saw heavy metal for the first time when you were 12. I don't remember when I saw heavy metal for the first time, but I was something in those early years for sure.
Yeah, I never knew heavy metal was a thing until I was in my, I'd say, mid-20s. I'd seen clips of it, and I always thought it was just little two-bit parts of crap. And then when someone actually explained that, no, it's a full animation, I think it was in reference to when South Park bring it up in one episode.
Andrew replied, "Me and you are like Goldilocks when it comes to dicks. They're too big for me and too small for you. P.S. Can we do a poll on what's considered small? Average and big, length and girth. That's probably going to be after something we do on the Discord."
Yeah, that sounds like a Discord poll if there ever was one.
Yeah. Which, fuck it, I'm down. I wanna
Holy
see.
shit!
What's up?
Eric. I love you.
Oh, shit.
I love you. All right, I love you, Eric. Like, I'm just gonna put that right out there.
It's not a bad show.
I'm not being sarcastic. Rurouni Kenshin is my fucking jam. I love fucking Kenshin Himura, or Shinta is his original name. Before the 13th Hitakiri renamed him Kenshin Himura. Rurouni Kenshin is my fucking jam. So yeah, you show me a badass sword slinging quick motherfucker like that. That's right there. Like if the character can like disappear and reappear in a place behind you and has a sword, I'm in. Yeah.
Right, if you like Lobo, there was a comic book distributor that was made up of Marvel and DC artists, and they called themselves Amalgam, and they crossed Lobo with Howard the Duck, and it was Lobo the Duck. And they also did a one of Batman crossed with Wolverine called Dark Fang, and they were amazing one-off comic.
Rabbit says, "I'm amazing." That's all.
I've heard of Claymore, Marcus. I don't know if I've actually fucking seen it or not. I know somebody suggested it.
Nothing personal, Kai.
Yeah,
Teleports behind you.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Apparently all 1 through 26 episodes English dubbed or fucking like full HD on YouTube. So I'll check it out. It's an easy grab. You worked in the Japanese embassy in Venezuela, culture department, says Eric. All right.
There you go. Oh, nice. Okay, Rabbit. Gotcha.
If Black Hammer made their own anime, what would it be like?
That's a good question, actually.
Is there a Joker anime?
It would be a really, really bad episode of the Boondock.
I like the Boondocks. I don't want to associate them.
That's why I'm saying it would be really bad.
Neo Yokio, but anti-Semitic and racist, says Che. They're like those Bundy ranchers, just black samurai. Shit. Super fertile lands. Trees are like tumbleweeds. It was hilarious. Rabbit, they're counting on that exposure. Like, according to their own internal documents, they're literally riding a wave. As I put it yesterday, they are intending to surf Anne Frank's decomposing corpse all the way into notoriety. They're doing it on purpose. Yeah. Would the Black Hammer anime people wage war with neighboring cult ranches? I would. Oh, okay. So if I were going to write the Black Hammer anime, here's what they would do. They would set up their little cult compound, and then they would go on like anti-colonizing sprees where they like forcibly take over land around them, and they start colonizing ranches and shit. I 100% would do the like hero becomes a villain arc for them. It would be great.
I have the perfect thing for a fucking reality show.
Buraku Hama, Kokujin no Suko no Yama, Tsuto no Yama.
And it would be Black Hammer has to have a ranch next to the Proud Boys.
Oh, I've seen this. I've actually seen this. Cave. I've actually seen this already. Yeah. Fucking actual Marxist, Leninist, Maoist, black nationalist, and chairman of the New African BPP. Fucking Ghazi Kodzo.
BPP stand for Black People's Party?
Black Panther Party.
Black.
Yeah, I've actually seen this write up already. Yeah, and I mean I cringed fucking just at the very first line. On May 3rd, 2020, and in reaction to principled criticisms that I and others have made against an erroneous political line published by Ghazi Kodzo, Ghazi and his organization Black Hammer met to discuss and devise a plan codenamed Operation Storm of White Tears. Operation Storm of White Tears is a vile scheme that aims to split revolutionary organizations, play their leaders and members against each other, absorb disaffected members in those organizations into Black Hammer, manufacture negative false narratives against those organizations and social media groups, and positive ones in favor of Black Hammer and its members. Yeah, I've seen this. Principled criticism. He's a principled leftist. Yep, if Ghazi ain't on the FBI's payroll, he's missing out on an opportunity.
Dude, he's got to be getting backhanders from Fox News.
Oh, no, Fox News has already featured them. Yeah, Fox News has already put a fucking video clip up of like, holy shit, look at like, be scared white people. That's what it amounted to. At the end of the day, that's what it amounted to. It was like, hey, old white people, here's something else to be scared of.
Well, it's just like I was watching fucking what's it called? What's that fucking movie called? Idiotocracy or something like that. I forgot what.
Yeah.
So I could just imagine the day when Fox News just goes idiocracy, just goes like full idiocracy, and just eventually puts that out as like a headline whenever minorities do anything.
I mean, to be fair, they are concerning.
I'm just saying, I want to see the day when they just straight up say like, white people be afraid.
Yeah. I mean, if they moved in next door, like if their organization set up next door, you better believe I'd be keeping an eye on that shit.
There's going to be like a Fox News version of the hide your kids, hide your wife, dude.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. Eric wants in on the Discord if you want the Nipponese Venezuelan Bolivarianist spy, says Premarital.
Fuck it, let him in.
Maybe Patronum. Maybe. It's so difficult to keep them straight at this point. What are the details of that one? What's up, you cybernetic fucker?
Oh shit.
What's up, you cybernetic fucker?
Always good. I actually have to reset all this up. Jesus fuck.
That's right. You got your new computer. Got your new play toy.
Having to reset everything up is annoying.
Hey, I forgot about that. Congrats, by the way.
Yeah, the cool part about it is my water block has a GIF player on it, so I can actually set it up. So
God, you did water cooling?
Yep.
You fucking weirdo.
Okay, did you hear about what's going on with the 3090s?
No.
Okay, so like you know how like there's like the VRM chips for like the extra like memory and shit, like you know, yeah. So turns out with the 3090s that are out right now, on the back plate they just have a bunch of just completely non-cooled fucking VRM chips. They've been measured to get up to around 100 degrees Celsius, and there's nothing you can do about it outside of fucking water cooling those graphics cards.
I'm sure that helps with the sag problem too.
That also has been happening with the X570s that don't actually have the pads on the coolers for the what am I thinking of? The transistors. So you actually get motherboards that are starting to melt around the AMD backplate.
That's rough.
Wow.
Well, I guess I gotta sell this fucking motherboard then.
But if you get like you have to basically buy a high quality motherboard that has like the heat sinks on it for it to work now.
Yeah,
if you buy like the $150 motherboard, you might as well just.
Oh no. Okay, well then I'm fine then, because I got an Asus X570 Tough. I don't fucking know the exact board.
Oh, the Tough Gaming Pro.
Yeah, like that one. Fucking like I splurged a little on it.
Yeah, I got the Aorus Master Edition, which was $360.
Nice.
But it has the entire back has its own heatsink, so you can actually like grab the whole thing and just touch nothing but heatsink for the whole motherboard.
That is a chunky motherboard. Just Google it.
Rev, have you actually seen the KFC game console concept? Because everyone thought it was a joke, and they're actually bringing out a concept game console.
Oh yeah, the here, I'll actually.
Nothing like some good old e-waste.
There you go.
Yep.
No controller?
Where's the fried chicken come out of?
That square in the middle.
The square in the middle.
No.
That's
No, it's actually real rye.
Yeah, that's where the chicken goes.
Isn't there a form of power generation that's literally transforming heat into electricity? And when is that going to be implemented into desktop PC technology? Asks Rex.
Yes, there is multiple ways to turn heat into electricity. Fucking the actual there's a thermoelectric fucking process that's got a formal name. But let's see.
It's called the steam engine.
You know, fuck it. I'm down with it. I'm fine with the fucking steam powered PC. Not to be confused with steam. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, if your electricity comes from a nuclear power plant, you basically are powering your computer with a steam engine.
Sweet.
Yeah, Rev, that's because of salt content. Salinization increases conductivity.
So yeah, that was a chunky motherboard, and I was surprised it weighed as much as it did when I pulled it out of the package this morning when it showed up. I was like, damn.
Let's see.
What case you get for it? Actually,
I have
just tell me your
the
parts.
Corsair 4000X with the glass-plated front.
Nice. Yeah, I have the Corsair 4000D Airflow. Been pretty nice so far.
Yeah, I thought about the airflow too, but I figure I'm not overclocking, so I don't really.
Oh
need
no,
to
it's
worry
just
about it.
nice. It's just nice for temps and shit.
I'm never,
Like, just in general.
I'm never going back to a single tower size.
What do you have?
I have the side by sides.
Really?
Yeah. My power supply, wiring, like drive mounting, all of that sort of stuff happens on one side of the case. And so all of the hardware, all of the wiring, and all of the cable management, Jesus Christ, goes through ports, basically like rubber grommeted ports in and around the case. And so the motherboard, graphics card, and any sort of PCIX stuff gets mounted on that side. So there's a demarcation for the heat generation in the system. And so, yeah, the power supply and all that sort of stuff has its own cooling flow on one side of the case, and then I've got a direct shot without all of the cables, without all of that sort of shit in the way. I can just straight shot it right from front to back pull with like 320 millimeter fans front and back across the graphics card and across the motherboard. It makes cable management infinitely easier, and honestly, yes, it's one of the easiest setups for cases I've had. Period.
You're gonna need to link me like that shit, because that sounds like a goal, like just a life goal to have a fucking PC set up that way.
Yeah,
The cases that we have, actually, it's not too hard to do the cable management because you just put it on the other side. It kind of gets crushed up against the in between the panels, but
What are you saying is that like you do that, but like the one time basically, instead of like having to, because I know like fucking case you're talking about, it's infinitely easier. What he's talking about?
Yeah, it's like a double wide.
It is. It's like a fucking mini fridge. Yeah. It is not a small case, but it makes life so much fucking easier. And honestly, the cooling specs on it are amazing, just with basic air cooling.
I really miss old full size full ATX towers. I miss them so much.
I run a Ryzen 9 3900X. I stopped short of buying a Threadripper.
Gotcha.
You didn't want to spend $4,000 on a chip?
Man, I kind of almost wanted to be perfectly honest.
The only reason I got a Ryzen 7 was because the Ryzen 5s were fucking sold out.
Yeah, I managed to just by the skin of my teeth get a Ryzen 5 3600. Fucking just barely.
But yeah, I went with the NZXT water cooling block. It's nice.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, you're gonna need to send me the fucking case because I'm curious now.
There you go. It's on stream right now.
All right, cool. I'm gonna bookmark that. Oh, it's only 130. Oh, okay, yeah, of course.
So, here you go. You can see how drives go over here or down here, and also back here, and also over here, and your power supply here, all of your cable management over there.
Which model is it exactly?
It's a 540 Air.
Okay, 540 Air.
And then everything else gets mounted over here. And so, sorry.
I'm surprised you haven't just done a straight tech stream at this point.
Yeah.
Or tech stream.
And there you can see you have back mounting, front mounting, top mounting, and then you just do you could do slot in drives here, but then you have a motherboard and your card installation here. And so
in stock right now.
Do you have a tempered glass side, or is that just closed up side?
Right there. So if you want to see your RGBs, you can see them.
Hey man, I didn't buy the G-Skill memory for nothing.
Yeah, I honestly, yeah, I'm super happy with that fucking case. Yeah, as they say, direct airflow path. It really has outstanding cooling, and it is quiet. And I mean, 620 millimeter or 540 millimeter fans, or you could even pop 240 millimeters in there. So whoever did that was up Karina. And yeah, literally tool-free PCIe storage installation, hot swapping bays for hard drives. It's got a couple of those, but it's really easy build, really easy upgrades. Honestly, yeah, it's the best case I've worked in. I also use Corsair power supplies as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend not to let me down.
Unfortunately, I still have to rock the 1070 Ti.
I mean, it's not a bad card.
It'll still do the job.
Yeah.
I think the old 1080 Ti is better than everything except for the 370 or better, or the 3070 or better. It's crazy how good the 1080 Ti still is.
Yeah,
Well, that's the pattern.
Rye, yeah, that's not terrible. For 100% usage on an RTX card, no, that's not terrible at all. RV, yes, Cappy always had that hat. And radio, I want to put that in horizontal orientation with a Noctua edition paint job. All right, I have a Noctua fan, all right, but I have the black, like that limited run black Noctua fan because mine is like murdered out, right? Like mine is all black. Everything in it is black. It's just no RGBs. I just have them disabled and turned off. That Noctua brown is fucking hideous.
Oh, that caramel fucking kid shit color.
Yeah, that is an awful color. They make the best fans though. There's no way around this. Noctua's fans are the best. But their color choice is ridiculous. And it took them years to put out a black fan. And yeah, like that's what's on mine.
Also, Rye, you should be worried if your card is not at 100% usage when you're playing games and shit. Like, unless it's like fucking like Minecraft or some shit that's just not that graphically intensive.
If you got Minecraft with all the mods, all the visual mods, then yeah, it better be.
I'm just saying, if your card's not at 100% while it's under high use, you're fucking up. Your shit's you got to check that out.
Mine
I mean, there are games out there like Europa Universalis, which are just basically CPU games.
Mine rarely gets 100%.
You're running a 2080 Ti, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah.
My VRAM never is fully allocated.
You got a 2080? Okay, well then, right, yeah, you're fine.
And
Leviathan bad, by the way, says premarital to you, Swede.
What's up?
Leviathan bad, by the way.
Leviathan. I'm confused.
I would imagine we're talking about actual, like, Hobbsy and Leviathan.
Okay, sure.
And here is my cooler for my CPU. And I wish you could see how big this thing actually is.
That is a chunk.
It's massive.
How loud is it?
It's not. It's because it's a Noctua. It's just not. They make the best fans. There's just no way around this shit. But yeah, that thing is fucking. It's mostly heatsink. Yeah, no. It really is. It is a giant fucking chunk of metal.
How big's that fan?
It is 140 millimeters, and there's two of them. Yeah, it's honestly, it kind of shocked me how big it actually was.
What temps do you get?
Let me check, but I mean, like, not much. I mean, the truth of the matter is that
I'm just like curious now.
I thought my Corsair with push-pull 120s was big, but Jesus.
yeah. And I mean, the bigger it is, the cooler you can maintain it with slower run speeds. So, yeah.
Hello, baby, says never real.
Hello, Never Real. How are you? Alright. Thoughts on the Industrial Revolution? I mean, not, you know. Let's see. Hang on. There we go. It was trash. Where's my... Interesting.
We got another one, Kai.
Oh, we got a Coomer?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what we were talking about. No. We had a bunch of those last night, actually.
Bunch of Amprims?
No, a bunch of fucking Coomers.
Nah. Well, we got an Amprim here.
Um,
Coomer Pog. Okay, we got an Amprim Coomer.
There we go. We'll just cue the bot. Just cue the bot. Alright, let me see. I think... Oh, you know what? I know where I wanted. There we go. That's why I'm not finding what I needed. Because on Windows 10, it's an entirely different fucking place.
Nice.
Alright, so that's my profiles, tools, devices.
I feel that, premarital.
Oh, fuck you, I'm not doing that right now. I'm probably not ever doing that. My motherboard armory app is demanding I do updates before I'm allowed to access the data set for the device. Not doing that, especially live on a stream. Like, that's a guaranteed way to fuck some shit up.
Oh, that's really cool. If you nerds don't have it yet, get Volume Master add-on for Chrome browser. It'll enable chatters to normalize your audio variants from streamers that are clueless on production quality.
All right, let's see. Let's see what Ida's up to. And yeah, fine. Download. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, just download the goddamn software. There we go.
Comment Karina says Kai doxes himself and suddenly 200 ordered dildos show up on his doorstep.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
it sounds like
you would have loved
TJ.
the fucking guy last night who fucking kept claiming that he was gonna dox me and get my IP address and shit like that. Oh, he was fun.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was fun. I openly challenged him on fucking stream to do it. I'm like, here, I'll even give you a head start. Like, I'll give you some information to work off of. And
Nice.
we kept checking back. It's like, all right, motherfucker, what you got? Like, what you got? No, what you got? Still nothing? Still nothing? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know it's not free, but I don't care.
That's fucking funny.
Useless fucking software. All right, cool. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, so we got people talking about the European Revolution. Oh, that needed to go. That never should have been allowed in chat.
Oh, that one slipped by me.
Okay, cool. And then let me, before I forget to fucking do that, pull that shit. Oop, wrong one, wrong one. That one. There we go. Cool. Yes, yes, Jesus Christ. How many fucking times do I have to confirm shit like this? Alright. Yeah. Rabbit, I was feeling that way too, actually. I was beginning to feel that way as well, quite frankly, as I was trying to catch up on the chat log here. Yeah, that was starting to feel that way. Yeah, that one needs to go. Black Hammer will revolutionize the Industrial Revolution. All right. Y'all a bunch of fucking weirdos. Oh, hang on. I'm getting fucking DMs here. Interesting. All right. Where are we? Hey there, Barley. Sorry, just sort of catching up on stuff. It seems like we have entered the space of fucking weird ass Anne Brim, I don't know, whatever else shit that people are going into there. But frankly, let's see. Yeah. I just want to know what the fuck bad movie I'm going to watch tonight. Bad Taste, Lobster Man from Mars, Rawhead Rex, The Warrior and the Sorceress. Yeah, I'm not sure which one we're going to put on the fucking roll tonight. But it definitely is going to be, it's not going to be good. Either way. No, it doesn't. Eric, capitalism and democracy does not reward morals. It just doesn't. I mean, tax evasion.
Yeah. Slavery.
No, Eric, that's not. Who produce more receive more. That's just demonstrably false. Right? Like, they who work hardest do not get paid the most. What does Elon produce? Rev just went straight for it. I'm excited for Lobster Man, says Karina. Well, then maybe we'll start with Lobster Man. Duly noted, Rex. Duly noted. Thank you for that heads up either way.
Argus is going to follow, but they demand the right to be forgotten.
I won't remember you by the end of the stream.
Yeah, just basically don't comment and you'll be forgotten really quickly.
Who are they?
What does Trump produce? Asked Rev.
Piles of bullshit.
You know, he almost did a coup.
Migraines. Rex said migraines. That's fair. That's fair. You see the 4 years after the execution thing? So Liddell Lee maintained for 22 years that he was wrongfully convicted of murder. He said, "My dying words will always be as it has been. I am an innocent man." Well, 4 years after his lethal injection administration, lawyers affiliated with the Innocence Project and the American Civil Liberties Union have shown that DNA testing, the genetic material on the murder weapon, which was never previously tested, in fact belonged to another man. Yeah.
No, Elon Musk does not get money for that reason, Eric.
But we can resurrect him, though, right?
Oh, we can. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely a thing we can do. Yeah.
When he comes back alive, we can be like, "Oops, sorry, man, our bad."
Yeah. Our bad. Sorry. Just point of order. He didn't make PayPal. That's just not a thing that happened.
Point of privilege.
Other point of order, the money isn't his. It's investment into a company he owns. It's not actually his money.
Yeah, it's PayPal was established by Mark Levchin, Peter Thiel, and Luke Nosek as Confinity. They then merged. Confinity merged with X.com, which was founded by Elon Musk. They basically disagreed as to the future of PayPal, and they literally, like, the same month that they formed the company, Musk was replaced by Peter Thiel as CEO of X.com, which was then renamed to PayPal. And then basically he was sort of set to the side. The IPO happened. He made his money. He walked away. But he really didn't create much of anything in that regard. Just, you know.
It was just a latter version of Gates with DOS.
Unlike Mark Cuban, who actually did create something that's actually kind of nice. Internet broadcasting of radio.
Eric, create other service that destroy PayPal. The capitalism and democracy rewards innovation. Swede, the floor is yours.
Okay, Eric. Except for the fact that recent studies have shown that in the current economic climate, the monopolistic mayhem that we've created has basically shown that all they do is buy out the competition and shut it down. So the market is not able to actually do anything about it unless you were to actually force the government to stop buyouts of companies buying out other companies. So basically, your entire premise of the meritocracy of the market itself is a farce and a fallacy and never actually happens. So go. I mean, if you created another service, PayPal would walk in, buy it out from underneath you, and that would be it. They would either integrate it into their own, or they would shut yours down, and you'd be done. And your code would end up on the scrap heap of history, where you would be forgotten. Capiche?
He didn't pirate the project from Apple. He bought DOS. You've watched Pirates of Silicon Valley.
So how'd that go?
Yeah, it went about as dunkingly as you could expect.
All right.
Eric, if you want the study, I've sent it to Kai.
Oh.
That basically shows that innovation in capitalism actually decreases.
Copy address. It's on my website. No, yeah, Gates didn't pirate Apple. Apple got the gear from PARC, the Palo Alto Research Center, and Gates borrowed it from Apple, and he didn't pirate it. Fucking Steve Jobs was well aware. They gave it to him. There's no piracy involved there.
DOS 3.3, the most stable operating system to ever exist.
Point of privilege, Rabbit. It was actually the Palo Alto Research Center that invented the mouse, not IBM.
I thought it was Xerox.
That is Xerox. That's who ran the Palo Alto Research Center, PARC.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the Xerox research facility. Yeah. Yep.
And funny thing that the MIT and the Stanford group to create the network switch of all what we use today as far as routers are concerned submitted their patents a week apart. And the only reason Stanford got their patent and MIT didn't is because they were 7 days ahead. And that lady's name was Sandy Lerner, who I call cousin.
And the reason that Microsoft software was put onto the IBM platform was because Gates's mommy happened to be on the board of directors of the United Way with one of the board members of IBM, and she made a phone call.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yep. One of my favorite other examples of this would be Buffett. He got a tour of the New York Stock Exchange, the floor of the New York Stock Exchange at age 8 by the president of the New York Stock Exchange at the behest of his congressperson father. Yeah. Isn't Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi is based on work actually done by Hedy Lamarr, which is one of the weirder stories to come out of technology in Hollywood. Signal hopping or frequency hopping is the foundational technology really behind Wi-Fi to a large degree. Is nepotism the actual leading cause of wealth? Yes. Yeah. Generational wealth, nepotism. Yeah.
Leading cause of destruction of wealth. By the third generation, most intergenerational wealth has disappeared.
Caboose, yes. That Hedy Lamarr. Hedy Lamarr went into a nightclub one night concerned about Axis powers intercepting Allied transmissions, and literally on a back of a napkin sketched out what would be the foundational brief on frequency hopping. Yeah. My favorite example of this, or a sort of metaphor or analogy for this, was created by Robert Wool. He said this is equivalent to Britney Spears going into a nightclub and coming out with the cure for cancer written on her panties. Right? Like this is Hedy Lamarr was a sex symbol. She was brilliant by any account, but she was a sex symbol. She went into a nightclub one night with a problem on her mind and walked out with an engineering and technical innovation, the likes of which is the foundational technology for your cell phone. It's an insane story unto itself. Rev, no, not like DHCP. No, this is actually to do with radio frequency engineering.
Yeah, some crazy shit came out of Hollywood technology-wise. There's one of the Marx brothers who designed the basically the launch system for the nuclear bomb that dropped on Hiroshima.
RZ, don't know.
Leading edge of most entertainment technology is porn.
This is true.
We wouldn't have good audio technology if it wasn't for Hitler. Simple as. Some of the ribbon mics that were produced in 1930s to conduct Hitler's speeches.
And cameras, Leica.
Yeah.
Leica cameras.
They're insane. Absolutely insane.
This, for those of you who are young, is Hedy Lamarr. She was a Hollywood sex symbol. She was a hell of a fucking person. She was crafty as fuck, too. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was not empty. She was not vapid. She, you know, any woman can look, what was it? Any woman can be sexy. All she has to do is stand there and look stupid. Something along those lines was her quote. She knew what she was doing. She used her looks to her advantage, and she worked over plenty of men in Hollywood by batting those pretty eyes of her, like, and just working them. Yeah, she was brilliant by all accounts. Technically brilliant, socially manipulatively brilliant. As an actor, very competent as well. Yeah, Hedy was a tour de force, as they would say.
Renaissance person.
Yeah. You kind of get why she was a reference in Half-Life 2 now. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, she's a weird story. Let's just put it that way.
What are the movie options tonight?
Oh, we're doing Bad Taste, Deathbed, Lobster Man from Mars, Rawhead Rex, or The Warrior and the Sorceress.
Lobster from Mars and Warrior Sorceress sound awesome.
I do believe it was Karina looking forward to Lobster Man from Mars as well.
It was. Back, by the way.
Yeah.
It's starring Jordan Peterson, right?
It is. It is. Escape from New York isn't a bad movie though. It's bad movie night, Ancillary. Over on Discord, not on Twitch. Escape from New York isn't a bad movie. Yeah. It is. It is. All right. So it is 9 o'clock. If we get started by like 10:15, 10:20, movie 2 hours, midnight. Yeah, I think maybe that's probably where we call it actually. Just so we can actually have like some of the people who want to participate in Bad Movie Night, as it were.
Yeah, you'd have to start here in the next 30 minutes for me to be awake.
Fuck you, old man.
It's 11:30 here, man.
Just straight up.
It's 11.
I've just flicked through Lobster Man from Mars, and these practical effects make Toxic Avenger look high tech.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Amazing.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I forget whose suggestion that was, but it's on the list.
This is brilliant.
All right. Yeah. I'm just thinking about there's something else I need to do as well. Oh, hang on. All right, there's that.
Yeah, I guess me and Kai both grew up in the IRC world.
I mean, I did some growing up there, but I also predate IRC. So, I mean, you gonna put an IRC fucking server in there? Like, what are you? Like, you might as well put an Instagram in there. Fucking Usenet or dial up BBSs for life, bitches. Yeah.
We should use ICQ.
Uh-oh. I still remember my number. It's still active. The network's still active. It's owned by some Russian company now. You can still log into your old account if you know your ICQ number.
God
And there's that little green flower in the corner.
Yep. Yeah, somebody told me that on Reddit one day. They're like, "Oh no, it's still active. If you know your number, you can get in." I'm like, "Really?" Yeah. Checked it. It works. Yeah, they maintain the data set too. Like,
That's
yeah,
scary.
they didn't wipe it or anything. That was like half a dozen desktops ago. Yeah, use ICQ and get owned by the FSB. I have to ask Jeeves about all of these references. All right, cool.
Jeeves will only inform you of the answer, though, if you show him your AOL startup disk.
I remember that guy who ran that art project that went around collecting all of the AOL discs that he could get from all of like Blockbuster and Best Buy, and just got as many as he could to do some. I forget what his art project was, but he did a bunch. Yeah. Where's my Netscape shortcut?
The browser wars. And yet somehow Microsoft is laughing with Edge.
Dude, people have a lot of good shit to say about Edge. Like, people within the technical field. It's a fixed version of the Chromium browser code. Like, they seem to have done a decent number on it. It has higher performance statistics, lower memory usage, faster render engine. They did, apparently, by all accounts, a decent job with it.
And it has less than the 256 gigabyte RAM requirement that Chrome has.
Yeah, I don't use it, of course. I use Vivaldi as my primary. And then I've got Firefox and Brave both laying around.
I use Edge because it's what my works shit works on when I dial in. It's the only thing it works on.
Yeah, that tends to be a tendency within certain areas of IT, that they just sort of pick a browser. Fuck cross compatibility. Like it's some sort of corporate intranet. Who cares? Just pick a browser and run with it. It's just easier.
For me, because I actually like the browser, because I don't have to restart it like I would Chrome. It doesn't have memory leak issues.
Yeah, users are above all admins. users barely can find their own foot without their sysadmins. Sorry. Users are the reason we have to add all of this extra bullshit, because the fact of the matter is that if it were left up to the users, they would probably rm-r asterisk their entire drive. So, yeah, users still use CD drives as cup holders.
There's a warning label of not to ingest hemorrhoid cream.
Yeah. Users are regular people, and regular people are dumb as fuck. And we're dealing with a level of high technology that they're not capable of understanding. Sorry, it's just the truth of the matter. You need to spend a lifetime to understand this kit in most instances. You're just not going to get it. You're going to click some shit. You're going to type some shit. You're going to do some shit. Dude, users you realize you do not use it. You don't need an antivirus. Don't need it. Don't need it. I've known plenty of sysadmins, plenty of IT professionals, plenty of security professionals who do not run antivirus software. It's just an extra tax on their system.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's basic operational security procedures, just standard, just SOPs, will make sure that you don't get infections. We need antivirus software because of users. Click this link. Your computer's infected. Disinfect it now. Oh, I better click the link. What happens? Please.
Oh, ransomware?
Prove it. You can't just say you were wrong. Proof or it doesn't fucking exist.
Oh, that's the angle they're coming from. Without users, you don't have a job.
I'm okay with that. Rev. That's one of my favorite examples. It's a UK brand of chainsaw, or at least the label was born of the UK. Yeah, there is a chainsaw that legitimately has a warning on their box that says, do not attempt to stop moving chain with genitals. Because somebody tried to stop the moving chain with their genitals.
No, that's because some dumb fuck put the saw between their legs whilst they were trying to pull the cord to start it.
Black Hammer makes the best anti-piracy software. Caboose, I've only ever used Windows Defender, and I've only ever had 3 alerts from the years I've had it, and 2 of those was it complaining about me pirating software. Sounds about right, Caboose. Let's see. I love that Eric and Premarital are still fucking having that. A whole lot of that has to be British humor. Admins need to learn some humility. Users need to learn. Just anything. Period. Like, don't set your fucking Coke can on the CD tray. Or, hey, your Cheetos fucking fingers shouldn't be on that keyboard. Or, hey, no, you're not supposed to leave your computer outside in the rain. Or things like, hey, no, there aren't really hot singles in your area looking for you. Don't click that link. Users just need to learn basically anything at this point. Just something to help their admins out. This is why admins strap users to the ground using things like Citrix. They strap them to the fucking ground because they do stupid shit like that.
Which is what our company uses.
What do you use?
That's
VMware.
Fair enough.
Your thoughts on what anarchism is, you need to read.
They were thinking about having a Citrix in to use VMware. Literally.
Okay. I mean, I'm having trouble coming up with a use case for it. But, I mean, it's doable.
To Citrix into the local subordinate company's network, and then to VMware through that into the parent company's network.
What did they decide to do instead of that?
I don't know yet because they haven't told me yet.
Yeah, because that doesn't seem like an option that's sensible, shall we go with?
Because I flat out told them, I go, you're not doing anything to my computer until it's built, and it wasn't built till today. So yeah, I got the security token and all that shit, but whatever. They'll tell me what to do because that's what they do.
Hey, himself. But my crisps are tasty, and I want to type in chat too, so I can show how much of a user I am. I caught a virus from my high school once. It was called the Blue Star virus, and apparently the U.S. military had trouble with it in 2006. Good job, Rev. So most people living in their vans don't look like the hot chicks on the YouTube videos? Rex, I'm sorry to inform you. No. I know, right? Total bummer. Total bummer. So jaded. Angie, which one's safer? Xvideos or Pornhub? Asking for a friend. Pornhub is safer. xnxx.com will get you the better shit, though.
Pornhub has dubious.
If you really want the good shit, you go German.
Germania.
You do xhamster.de. That'll get you the good shit.
Christ, X-Hamster. That's the name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, but you have to go to .de.
I'm sorry, but Eric and Premarital having this conversation back and forth in chat, and I just look over and I see, oh, lesbiana.
Yeah. I saw that too. It just did I want to, that was like the decision I was making in my head. It's like, do I want to bring attention to this? Do I not?
Oh, yeah, German Rex, which
German Rex.
100%.
The Germans know how to fuck.
And the best looking, like if you want like gay twink porn, the best looking usually comes out of Russia.
Yeah.
With like the supreme irony, the best looking twinks are actually coming out of Russia.
Well, that's why.
Rex, wow, I'm learning all the stuff.
Yeah, you also have to have a strong stomach to randomly walk through German porn. Because some of that can get... Yeah.
It gets fucked up real quick.
I don't even know what word to describe some of the shit I've seen.
Dude, Caboose, I want to disagree with you, but every single twink I've ever known was Russian. I'm just saying. Look, I'm just here telling you the truth, right? Choose to hate me if you want. Of course, they're coming out of Russia. If they stay, it's gulag time.
Well, that is if they even make it to the gulag.
No, the gulags today are populated by North Koreans on loan. That undercover journalist who discovered all that and got video of it, I don't know if they're still alive, but if they are, kudos to them.
Fuck, says Rev. But not in English, but in Scheiße. Scheiße, I suppose.
We might have to pull. Yeah, I'm gonna just pull that one. Sorry, Angie.
Oh, what? Oh, nice. I respect it, Angie.
Yeah.
I respect it.
What is with the check and the glory holes? I don't get it.
Czechs also have an issue with age of consent in their red light districts.
Oh yeah. Really, just the Eastern Bloc in general has a problem with that shit.
I was gonna say, fucking Eastern Europe having a problem with age of consent. Shocked.
There is only one country.
Yeah, Belarusia and Czech
does not have a age of consent.
And the Czech Republic will fight you about them being Eastern Europe. They consider themselves Central Europe.
Well, they're coping too hard.
They're like, we were the capital of the Holy Roman Empire. We are Central Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not
Yeah, it's like
wrong.
the main thing. They have the, age of consent, gay people, and also just beating the fuck out of their wives.
Cave, put it into the Discord. Put it over on Discord, Cave.
Yes, please, Cave.
Oh yeah, Kai. The only state that doesn't have an age of consent in Europe is Vatican City.
Oh, that is cursed.
Of course.
That,
Of course it is.
no, that's not what I was talking about. Check out Angie's comment.
Oh, no, I saw that.
Very cursed. Not red pilled.
Shared content. All right. Let me look. Oh, jeez.
Let's see. I'll read it if it's not too bad.
No, you can't.
Oh my god.
No, you can't.
Where is it?
It's in shared content.
Shared content.
Yeah. No.
That's funny.
Premarital, if they wanted to be Central European, they shouldn't have bent over for the Ottoman Turks.
Yeah.
Cyborgs breathe heavily to this.
Some dumb. I'm gonna link you the Anson essay. Go to the scope and scale and the Federation portion of it, and that should address it. That should at least get you started on that question. If you want to ask more later on, feel free, but that'll get you moving. Robomax, I hope you're okay. Well, I haven't been okay for a lot of fucking years, Robomax. But that's neither here nor there. I hope you're as well as you can be. Welcome.
You're doing better than the Habsburg dynasty.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Amazing.
I don't think comparing oneself to an infamously inbred series of royals, though, is the way to go.
Sure it is when you want to feel better about yourself.
I love Cave's fucking like comment on that. Probably the third worst thing I've ever written.
Wait, you wrote it? Oh,
yeah. That's Cave's. That's got Cave all over it.
I want to see a Cave and Premarital just have like a cursed write-off. I want to see.
Oh,
how
Cave
this-
wins that.
I don't think
Cave
that's
Cave
cursed,
will.
though. I think that's blurst.
Cave will win. Cave will win that one. I adore Premarital's technique and capability, but Cave has shown time and again to be able to deliver the goods when it comes to shit like that.
Look, I'm just saying, I feel like Premarital is one of those writers when given the green light.
Competition will we're gonna turn this into motorsport.
Exactly. Like I feel like Premarital has like that competitive streak in her.
Yeah. Like they forged in the white hot fires of competition. Maybe we could get something special.
Yeah.
Robomax, welcome, fellow anarchists. It's currently 5 a.m. for you, so you're what? Europe, maybe? Germany-ish, UK-ish.
Really anywhere.
It's 5 here.
Okay, so you probably UK-ish.
It's going to be UK, France, Spain, Portugal.
I mean,
Is that cursed or is it blurst? Because I feel like this writing is a blessing and a curse.
yeah,
all
it's
at the same
probably
time.
well for you. It's blurst then. England. Welcome, Robomax. Robomax. English anarchists are some of, for a couple of reasons, always interest me. Are you involved in any? How do I ask this? There was one way that I was gonna ask it.
The syndicalists in England are awesome.
England has a bunch of really interesting groups, shall we say? Are you involved in the reclamation or expropriation of real estate in any capacity? Yeah, we'll just put it that way.
The squatters?
Yes, AKA anal is the. I was literally gonna ask, are you involved in anal? Yeah. Because that's the group that's most notorious for that, expropriating mansions and shit like that in the UK. They go by anal.
They squat. They squat on dick.
Yeah. Look, anarchists have the best sense of humor. They just do. You know, fucking communists would have the People's Liberation Army or something. The anarchists are like, all right, so we want to call it
Robo
anal.
is a syndicalist.
See, there you go. You're not affiliated. See, I'm not affiliated with anal. They know. Dude, if you're an anarchist in the UK, you know who anal is. There's no way you don't know who anal is. They're fairly well known.
My favorite Nebraska license plate that I've seen lately is somebody tried to put a new start, except for it actually spells out anus tart.
Nice. Robo, you have friends in anal. Rock the fuck
That's
on.
great.
Rock the fuck on.
They're gonna get along just fine.
Yeah, we'll get along just great. Welcome. Nice to meet you.
Long live anal.
All right, that had to happen. That had to
Damn
happen.
it. I thought we were keeping them.
Nope.
Oh.
That have fun with your anal friends. They got bored. They got boring. They got boring like an hour ago. That's just, yeah.
What was Argus's problem?
Fuck if I know.
Boring as fuck.
Fuck if I know. They've been boring since the beginning, quite frankly. But I mean, apparently the first time they were here, oh yeah, I remember this dumb fuck. Now I'm just gonna lean into it. I just popped their fucking history out. Yeah, this was the person who tried to argue with me about distributed topologies within a network and saying that the cloud isn't distributed. Yeah.
So he tried to argue with you about something you actually know about.
Pretty well.
I have no idea what that's like.
Yeah.
It's not a fun time.
And then this entire time, he just sat there and talked shit, basically about everybody. Mitre, Amris, Rabbit, fucking, I'm just looking.
There's a group of people I would not talk shit about. Number one, it's South Africans. Number two, it'd be Australians.
Rev, let's see, right, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Kai, before I forget,
that was another one, Rabbit.
Talk to you about who did your intro video, so I can commission. Oh, well, can I commission you to make one?
It's a pain in the other ass, and it takes a while to do it. Yeah, it was going to be longer, and then I decided 14 hours was enough time spent.
Fine.
I still want to hear you rap over that.
Send me to somebody who will do it for money.
I don't know. Check Fiverr. Yeah, check Fiverr. I mean, I could probably send you the fucking I could send you the file if you want to just rip it and replace some of the video some of the video cues and change some of the fonts and stuff like that. By all means, I'll just send you the file if you want it.
All right.
But yeah, that was me who did that.
I want my opening song to be Money by Pink Floyd, since I don't really give a shit about being monetized.
My friend has a band, okay, and they got in touch with Pink Floyd to try and get permission to use the sample of the cash registers at the beginning. And they refused. But what happened was they knew the technician from the studio who had that cash machine, so they sampled the cash machine and made the sample themselves.
Nice.
Out of the same fucking cash machine.
Hey, Mistopheles. Yeah, that's solid fucking work. That's a good way to end run some IP. It's our recording now.
Yeah, they fucking did them good.
Yeah, we talked about that one earlier. Mistopheles. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's a solid fucking workaround. I like it. Let's see. You live in a small syndicate, says Robomax.
Well, there's 85 million people on that island that need to be a member of it.
About the new charges, we don't think there's varying opinions, Mistopheles. From probably won't stick to all right, maybe it will stick. But talk to me not when they're charged, but when they're convicted and serving time. Beyond that, you just wait and see. I don't live in my parents' basement, but only because they don't have a basement, says some dumb.
I like Estrella's comment in Discord.
Reading this turned me religious for a sec, just so I could see God's disappointed face as he leaves us.
God damn.
What are my thoughts on Google, Facebook, FBI spying? Robomax, if you do not empower yourself with the appropriate level of information technology knowledge, then you are subject to levels of prevailing security flaws. Whether they're flaws or features, whether bugs or features is up to you to decide. But there are easy ways around this. 1, don't use Google and Facebook. 2, use a VPN. 3, understand basic operational security procedures. It's
Kai, speed bumps, yay or nay?
Oh, fuck speed bumps.
Or you could just be a member of FINRA and you're already spied on by your own SRO.
Yeah, fuck speed bumps. That's speed limits, fine. We can talk about that shit all day. But speed bumps, no.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm down. Let's just go all the way and say no speed limits too.
I'm okay with that.
Seatbelts on top of that.
Montana had that for a while. I don't know if they still do.
How'd that go?
I don't think it
they changed that. They dropped it down to something like 80 or something like that.
Because it was just, I think the wording was proper and prudent.
Yeah, they've got it down to 80 now.
Like if it was a clear day with no wind and you wanted to run 120 mile an hour, go for it. They had a nighttime speed limit. I think that dropped down to like 75 or something like that.
Gotcha.
Fine with no seatbelts. I mean, I prefer you to wear one, but I mean, individual responsibility.
I think the most salient argument you can make in favor of seatbelts is that it prevents people from just flying out of their car and becoming a meat projectile.
Well, that and if you've got a family, it affects more than just you too.
Right. But like, if you're already speeding enough to,
if you wrap yourself around a telephone pole and you've got 2 kids at home and the seatbelt could have saved you, that's kind of where my mind goes to.
But here's okay, so let me bring the I haven't broken my brain by breeding opinion yet. That's just natural selection, and maybe your kids shouldn't be raised by you.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's what I was like trying to get at, just politely. It's like if you're going fucking fast enough that if you're gonna fly out of the fucking wind, the windshield, like,
I can see your point, but at the same time, there's still 2 kids at home.
Yeah. And see, this is the thing. You broke your brain by breeding. So you don't have you are biased already. You can't look at this objectively, and that's why you have us. Okay? We're able to provide an objective position on this.
People that haven't broken their brain by breeding can look at this objectively.
Mitre's going with no cars, public transport only. CMYK, hey there, Ninja. Also invoking his name. That's new for you. Just rely on Elon to auto drive you in your luxury DRM bubble. Did anybody see the fucking motorcycle vest that has DRM and shit in it? Okay, so motorcycle vests are inflatable. There's a whole series and types and variations in this of technology. The baseline is like a CO2 cartridge connected to a fucking lanyard that connects to your bike. And you go flying, it pulls the ripcord, CO2 expands the vest, it becomes an impact vest, it expands up here near the neck to become a collar, that sort of stuff. So a company created this really high-tech version of it that has firmware and software and all sorts of gyroscopic sensors and all sorts of stuff in it. But the enhanced safety features are a monthly subscription fee, and if you don't pay your subscription, it disables the safety features of the vest. So your credit.
We're like entering like actual ANCAP territory now.
Yes. If your credit card gets declined and you go flying off your bike, your vest may not inflate and you may die.
God damn. And then they're purchasing fucking towns now.
We already have that in the farm industry where, like, John Deere, you have to pay the subscription to get the latest firmware updates so that your tractor can do its GPS thing, and that your planters can, monitor that only one seed gets planted, and the fertilizer, methodology and everything, or your agronomist comes out and does your crop plan, and so the firmware or the software has to be updated and done exactly through Case or International or whoever it is, and it's crazy how locked in you get in the farming world.
Caboose. No, wait, it's a good thing because you're incentivized to maintain your job or find a better paying job. Incentive, guys, incentive. 5 honks now included free. Yes, without adjectives, yeah, it's a motorcycle safety vest that basically has DRM in it. If you don't pay your subscription, it doesn't inflate. And Ninja is why you learn Kali. There are already people talking about rootkitting and custom ROMing the motorcycle vest. And then there's other people who are like, the lanyard tether CO2 cartridge ones work just as well, and you don't have to pay a monthly subscription fee for them, and you don't have to worry about a bug in somebody's software update that disables your vest's safety features, because you wouldn't necessarily know about that until the incident.
Or that they accidentally shut it off even though you're paying.
Yeah, that's not something that you would probably want to. These are where mechanical systems are superior. You don't need to bring software into this. You don't. You really don't.
Much like a mechanical heart valve, I do not want software for it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine me having to keep my subscription up just to keep my heart beating?
Could you imagine like trying to fucking do any sort of update, but you have to fucking drive to the office?
It's
you have to every 10 years with pacemakers.
Oh damn!
It's Bluetooth.
Mind you, I was evil as a kid and had my grandmother convinced that she couldn't use a microwave after she had a pacemaker.
Jesus, skeptic.
We used to put the microwave on and then run out of the room till it was finished.
That is fucking hilarious, skeptic. One time my uncle drove across the entire country drunk as hell over the speed limit, and a cop pulls him over saying, "Have you been drinking?" Then my drunk uncle is like, "Yeah." I don't know, have I? Drunk uncle steps out of his car and falls right into the ditch.
Adia. Oh, just wait, Adia. That definitely will be a thing later on in the Tesla arc. Adia saying, imagine Elon Musk requiring you to pay a monthly subscription on your car to ensure the airbags deployed in a crash. That's coming. Yeah, it'll be more than just like airbags. It'll be something like you get the like steering wheel airbag for free in a base price, but for the enhanced safety features subscription, like Safety Plus or whatever the fuck, you know, for $49.95, we'll do the curtain airbag, we'll do the knee airbag, we'll do, you know, stuff like that. There will be extra safety features. That for sure is coming down the pike.
Hey Alaska, I didn't get it for that strain, but I got it for the D strain.
Oh God.
Can't wait for the day that I can start driving and don't need to anymore.
Rabbit, yeah, they do. They have cars that won't start if you don't make your payment. They've got, you know, auto trackers for that sort of thing from the dealerships. It's absolutely ridiculous. You only paid for the car. You didn't pay to drive it. It'll be a $199 a month, or else the steering wheel locks up until you pay us. Sweetheart, could you set an alarm for 3 a.m. and give me CPR for 5 minutes while my eye pacemaker has its mandatory update? It adds customizable RGB lights. Irish Swede 2034.
Anarchist.adjectives asks, don't be a Rick. What do you mean by that?
It's an in-joke from the previous platform. A Rick is a person who argues in bad faith. He's a real person, by the way. He's a real guy that we knew from the previous platform. He's a drunkard who argues in bad faith, is like a Fox News level racist. He argues without content. He sits there in chat and just yells you're wrong over and over again. And he will gaslight you. And he's a pain in the ass. That's what I mean by don't be a Rick. Musk will put a surcharge on Teslas that self-extinguish lithium fires. I don't think they'll be self-extinguishing those lithium fires anytime soon.
Fuck, no, they won't.
I would love to have an RGB system on my mechanical valve. That'd be awesome.
Do you imagine? Just lift the shirt up over. You could just see some like very like faint lights.
Repo the genetic opera. Yeah.
I really creeped somebody out the other day because, you know, on the Zoom call, my, you know,
click,
these
click,
stupid
click,
new
click.
microphones that I have, you can hear a fly fart. Somebody was wondering why there was somebody had a metronome clicking into their mic, and I'm like, nope, sorry, that's my heart. And the guy like freaked out. Yeah, it was exactly like that.
Yeah.
What did he fucking say? Why was he so freaked out over that?
Well, it was just like, oh my, like, you don't expect it, you know, somebody to be like, yeah, that's my heart clicking. I sat next to somebody, or I was standing in line next to somebody at a race packet pickup, and they were like, what's ticking?
Thoughts on Benjamin Tucker? I have less thoughts on, so I have thoughts on Benjamin Tucker, but Kat should have more thoughts on Benjamin Tucker than I should.
Which one is Benjamin Tucker again?
He was a 19th century proponent of individual anarchism. He came from Ricardian and Smithian, Smithian classical economics and Ricardian socialism. And he sort of went down the Proudhon Marxian path of socialism, and but he basically read Max Stirner, and he literally quote unquote converted to egoism. Yeah. He went the full path. Like he went the full fucking path. And so yeah, he's this American anarchist in the 19th century who's known to be this huge proponent of anarcho-individualism, does not believe in the sort of mutualism and social group. Like he did for a while, and then he infamously read Stirner, and he's like, I'm an egoist.
Yeah, I need to read some of this motherfucker's work. I feel like I can relate very deeply to this person. Holy shit.
So,
That's wild.
please, I will be going through TSA on Monday morning, and I have a card that lets me skip the microwave because the microwave will arc on my heart.
I mean, I kind of want to see it. I don't want any harm to come to you, but I do kind of want to see that.
Leave the bot alone, skeptic.
I don't think he did. I mean, I can check. No, I'm pretty sure he's not the guy that printed his own money.
But yeah, I don't think I'm going to joke with TSA about my heart being a bomb.
Estrella, why?
Estrella likes the bot. Oh, no, he's not. Without adjectives. He was, and then he wasn't. See, that's what you have to understand. Tucker had an arc, right? And so he went down this socialist arc. He was into classical economics, Adam Smith, Smithian economics, right? He sort of like came to socialism through Marx and Ricardo, and he sort of came to mutualism via Proudhon. And then infamously he read Max Stirner, and he was like, nope, fuck all that. I'm an egoist now. Yeah. So he was a socialist until he wasn't.
He was a syndicalist until he said, fuck unions.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude. I mean, he kind of like within anarchist circles, like it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It legitimately is to see Tucker's arc. Yeah,
I'm gonna need to read this dude's work.
Yeah.
Like, avoid some pitfalls, as it were.
Some dumb. Now that I've become the owner class, I think this system's pretty chill.
Tucker on Marx. He's the authoritarian I thought we were all supposed to be fighting against. Says,
yep.
Okay. Fuck it. I can get down with that.
Yeah, no, it is, yeah, I think you will enjoy reading about Benjamin Tucker. Yeah, he infamously rejected the idea of moral rights. I do believe he was the one who said, there are two rights, the right of might and the right of contract.
I'm with it. Fuck it.
Yep. I mean, like I said, he read infamously, right? It's Ricardo and Smith and Proudhon and Marx, and then he just reads Stirner, and all that shit goes out the fucking window.
Just boom.
Yeah, he's a fairly infamous anarcho-individualist from America. Yeah.
Down.
Recommendations for anarchist theory videos with her? No. I honestly, most of my theory has not come from videos. I that's not an area that I would know. Kat may know some like anarchist theory videos better than I would. I'm gonna give you books.
I was really big on like the whole like BreadTube thing for a while, and then I've come to the conclusion that none of them know what the fuck they're talking about. And like anyone trying to pretend that they do is like fucking crazy. I don't know. Watch some Chomsky lectures.
Yeah, I was gonna say the best thing you can do is just find something where someone lets Chomsky sit down and just talk.
Yeah, Chomsky. I guess you could watch some Slavoj Žižek. He was uploading his stuff there for a while.
Fucking Žižek.
Oh fuck.
I will.
Žižek in his prime is probably as best as his quote unquote debate with Peterson.
I look forward. Okay, so this is kind of a fucked up statement. I look forward to the day that Noam Chomsky dies. Not because I will miss Noam, but let's face it, he's pretty up there as it is. But I'm looking forward to seeing how Zizek reacts, because I am of the opinion Zizek's entire career is based off of just being antithetical towards Noam. That yeah, I think he's gonna be sad. I think he's gonna be really sad, actually.
Well, Zizek's whole thing is to be antagonistic towards everyone. I mean, he's got pictures of Stalin up in his house just to piss people off.
Wither, here you go. Here is the proper spelling. Like,
Yeah,
actually
like
correct.
Zizek. Yeah.
But yeah, traditionally it's Zizek.
I can hear him saying that too.
Zizek could be like, he's got a big dick, but fuck him. Yeah, I
love you, Premarital.
Hello, Callie Rich. Welcome. If you could make a movie about the life of an anarchist, who would you pick? Only one, but their life may cross with other anarchists.
Robert Smalls.
That's a tough one.
Orwell.
Not an
I thought he was
anarchist.
more like yeah, he's like more like Libsoch.
Yeah.
He liked anarchists, but he wasn't one.
Kropotkin.
Talk of that.
Yeah, there's only one name that came to my mind in the beginning and stuck in my mind the whole way through. And despite me having massive disagreements with this person, right? Like we would, Jesus Christ, I can only imagine what they would do to me. We would have massive disagreements on our particular forms of anarchistic praxis. But if I'm making a movie about an anarchist, and that anarchist, we can include people who that anarchist crossed paths with, for sure. Only one name popped into my mind. We're doing Emma. We're doing Emma Goldman.
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
She crosses paths with so many interesting people in her lifetime. She gets into so much fucking trouble with the United States government and governments abroad. She's an agitator. She takes no fucking... She gives no one any quarter. She gives no fucks whatsoever. She's an amazing human being. So yeah, there's only Emma sprang to mind immediately and just stuck there in my mind the entire process. So yeah, I'm most assuredly saying if we're making a movie about one anarchist, we're doing Emma Goldman. Yeah.
A bad pick. I don't know.
Yeah, she was a badass bitch. Oh, I saw that earlier without adjectives. Lucy Parsons, not a bad pick either, Rabbit. But Emma had more, like, path crossing, and I think we could get some really interesting, like, cameos. Fucking A-list. Estrella. Okay, so I can't talk about this without adjectives. Emma Goldman's wiki page pick even looks mean as hell. Dude, she didn't play. She didn't
fuck around.
No. Yeah, fuck around and find out. Emma would whip you with a fucking stick in the street. Fuck around and find out. I didn't see Joker. I haven't seen Joker yet without adjectives, so I can't make that comparison for you, whether Parasite or Joker is better at discussing class struggle. I have to guess, based off what I kind of understand from the premise of Joker, that it's probably Parasite. But I haven't seen Joker, so I can't make a fair comparison. That's somebody else. Yeah, you could get Kropotkin. Kropotkin. Parasite was good though. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Dude, have you ever seen how much of that movie is CGI?
Which one?
Parasite.
Wow.
Most people don't even notice because it's one of those usages of CGI that people don't even, because it's not like, it's not a cape movie, right? It's not fucking Avengers and shit like that. You're like, well, that has to be CGI. So your brain,
like all like that shit and all that.
The entire, like, the road outside the house, look up the road, all of that is CGI. The backyard of the house, largely CGI'd. The second story of the house, largely CGI'd. Like, a huge portion of that movie and the areas you encounter, CGI. A lot of the driving scenes, CGI. Yeah, it
How
is.
much of the story does the movie cover? Is it the entire animation series in one film, or is it just part of the series?
Wait, what? Parasite?
Yeah.
It's not. They're not related.
Are they not? I thought they were.
No. No. It's two different things. Let's see.
Curio just went live.
Good to know. Let's see. I mean, yeah. What are your thoughts on the 16 manifesto? You mean the manifesto of the 16, as it's generally known? I don't really have a fucking lot about it, to be perfectly honest. I don't have many thoughts on the manifesto of the 16. I'd have to pull it and reread it. It's largely an anti-German sentiment, from what I remember. Like, it's has to do with advocating for an Allied victory over Germany, right? And Central Powers sort of situation during the First World War. And so, yeah, it has to largely do with like an emancipated Europe via an anarchist goal, and the critique of sort of like an anti-German critique, if I'm remembering correctly. Like I said, I'd have to pull it. But yeah. Black anarchist. Hang on. Fucking Parsons was a black anarchist, married a former Confederate, got published in the Kansas City Star in 1886. Parsons said Goldman was just lecturing to middle class elites. Goldman said Parsons was just milking her husband's martyrdom. See, but that's the thing. If we made an Emma Goldman movie, we could get Parsons in there, because Emma crossed paths with Parsons. Emma crossed paths with just basically everybody of that era. So you could get basically everybody in an Emma Goldman movie. Yeah.
Let's say, okay, so here's a hypothetical from anarchists without adjectives. Let's say the U.S. government send you and your friends to colonize a planet, but the ship malfunctions, and you land at the incorrect destination, which has the same components of Earth. Which anarchists would you practice? And I'm guessing, like, ideology-wise.
Well, I'm definitely going to take some post-left aspects, but I mean, you're going to have to do like a tempered version. You definitely need like an anarcho-mutualism situation, but with like tempered by anarcho-individualist tenets, so you don't get all that like communal shit all up in your head. So no one singular thing, but I'm definitely going to weave a fabric. For sure. We definitely need some mutualism via Proudhon. We definitely need some individualism via Stirner. We definitely need a little... we need a little Nestor in there just to make sure if there's some, life forms on the planet that are a threat. We definitely need some Nestor in there to ensure our security. Yeah, it's gonna be the classic, like, you know, Kai's like woven fabric of anarchism situation. I don't think there's a singular thing that we would want to take down because it's not gonna fit all of the case study needs. Yeah, exactly, an individualist mutualist for sure.
Yeah. Who would you cast for the role of Emma Goldman?
Yeah, Rabbit's going with like the chick who played Hermione Granger, right? Let's see.
Billie Eilish.
Get the fuck. I got like actually heated there for a second. Oh, fuck it, I'd do it just to piss off all the anarchists that are like super up their own asses.
Yeah, no, she doesn't fit the bill.
I think for later stage of life, Goldman, go with Judi Dench.
Do a brunette Anya Taylor-Joy.
Interesting. Let's see.
The crowd has agreed. It's Billie Eilish.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Either that or a brunette Anya Taylor-Joy.
Our UK crowd. Hang on, let me. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go with Olivia Colman. The UK crowd may know who that is. Also, Doctor Who nerds may actually know who that is too. But yeah,
she's brilliant in Hot Fuzz.
I'm gonna go with Olivia Colman on this one. I think she may be able to do the role too. Like, I mean, I was actually considering that as well. It's not just a physical thing. Like, I legitimately think she might be able to do the role.
She's got a really interesting family history. I watched her Who Do You Think You Are?
Withers a Whovian. Oh, Jesus.
Who's gonna play Kropotkin?
Well, let's see. We'd have to...
The lead singer of ZZ Top.
Is he still alive?
Didn't Kropotkin have a beard like ZZ Top?
Yeah,
beard?
yeah. I mean, I'm with you on that one, but I don't think he's alive.
I'd go with...
As long as the movie ends with him jamming out to Sharp Dressed Man.
I'd overfeed Gary Oldman for a month and not let him fucking shave for a year.
Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti.
Really?
Paul Giamatti. He has played Santa Claus before. And he looks the part.
Tim Allen.
Yeah, but I don't want Tim Allen. Tim Allen's a fucking dickhead. I want Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, I can see Paul Giamatti working well for that.
Yeah. I think Paul could do the role too. Steve Buscemi.
I don't think Paul can do any better than he did in Sideways, though.
I want to stay Steve Buscemi as Rasputin.
That could work, actually.
Yeah, that'd be a fucking badass role.
Do you think McConaughey could be a good Malatesta? No. I think Shia LaBeouf should play Malatesta. I'm not kidding.
Good as he would be as a Texas state governor.
Yeah, I think Shia has the look, and I think he's kind of weird enough in the head to pull off the role. Viva, we're making an anarchist movie. The main feature is going to be Emma Goldman. That's who we're centering it around, and so we're casting various entities and people who were in Emma's sphere, as it were. So yeah,
The pictures of Emma Goldman make her look like she could kill you with a look.
she could kill you with a fucking look. Oh, interesting. Who could play Murray?
Yes, he is rodent.
Very much so.
She does rodent.
Murray Rothbard. Is Donald Sutherland still alive?
Yeah.
Maybe him. We might need to get him to wear a bald cap though. Of course, we could always have fun. Oh wait. Oh, you know what? Hang on.
What about Ian McKellen?
Ian McKellen. Oh yeah. I was thinking of Christopher Lee.
I'm trying to think of who's that guy?
The one with 2 legs and a head.
Yes, exactly. That guy. Give me one sec.
So he's above average. Because if you have 2 legs, you have more legs than average.
There's an actor. Well, Rex Murray is traditionally old. Rothbard is always viewed as old. So, old works. I mean, maybe Ed O'Neill? Yeah, Murray would be a hard cast. I'd turn that over to the casting director. Malatesta must be Cody Johnson.
Ryan Reynolds.
I can see it too.
Every now and then he's just got to break the fourth wall.
Be a very anarchist thing to do. Is there a BuzzFeed quiz yet on? Is there a BuzzFeed quiz yet on which anarchists are you?
No, I don't think so. Will Lenin be in the movie? I mean, Emma met Lenin, so there's definitely an opportunity to put Lenin in the movie.
What'd she say about him?
I mean, what do you think she said about him?
I just want.
I wanted to bitch slap the bastard.
Skeptic does not agree with your Kropotkin pick.
That's okay.
Guy who played Stifler.
Sean William Scott.
Yes.
Also, by the
I
way,
want to see this movie now. Fuck. Y'all are getting me hyped for a movie that doesn't even exist.
let's just say their conversation on the concept of free speech didn't go well. She asked Lenin about fellow anarchists that she learned were imprisoned for speaking out, and she mentioned the lack of press freedom and the lack of freedom of speech within the Lenin government, within the Russian government. And Lenin infamously said free speech is a bourgeois notion. And Emma, Emma basically did what Emma does and, basically laid into him and saying, like, it seemed incredible that a man of your information should know so little. That sort of thing. Yeah,
Did he
she's
try to have her gulagged or nah?
no, he didn't try to have her gulagged as far as I'm aware, but yeah, she basically Lenin called free speech a bourgeois notion, and Emma's response was, "Well, that's a dumbass fucking thing to say." So you can imagine how that conversation went. About as good as Nestor's conversation with Lenin as well. Because that's the thing. A lot of these people that we talk about knew each other.
Wild.
They fucking knew each other. Like, you know, Emma Goldman knew fucking Lenin. Lenin knew Nestor Makhno. Like, it was a weird fucking time. It was a weird fucking time. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. Rex, I've never heard of Emma Goldman until this Twitch channel chat tonight, and I think I love this woman. Emma and I have a lot of disagreements as anarchists, but you better believe I respect the fuck out of that woman.
What do you think of Ben Kingsley for Lenin?
I can see it. Also, frankly, to be frank with you, Kai, I feel like she would like really like vibe with your energy, though.
Yeah, I think we'd get along.
Petty gay energy would lend well to hers, you know?
Yeah, I think we'd get along. We'd just argue a lot. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with it. What did Lenin, the bourgeois notion? Yeah, hang on. I can, because he explains it too. I can find that for you. Give me one sec. There can be no free speech in a revolutionary period. We have the peasantry against us because we can give them nothing in return for their bread. We will have them on our side when we have something to exchange. Then you can have all the free speech you want, but not now. Free speech is, of course, a bourgeois notion.
I just, just kind of. I wish this guy was just like a fucking meme, you know. But you know, he caused
a lot.
He caused one of the biggest revolutions in history and inspired copycat countries.
And took a bunch of sailors in St. Petersburg who were all happy about the revolution, and then they realized he was a piece of shit, and then he killed them all.
Your great-great-grandfather knew Nestor. Rock the fuck on, skeptic.
Hassan Piker can play young Stalin.
Sebastian.
Oh, that would be so good.
Sebastian Stan as Makhno, right? Yeah.
See, Karina, I imagine the opposite. I feel like Lenin would still be loved, like, to this day on Twitter.
Oh, he's got the hair. I see where you're getting at. I don't know who the Sebastian Stan person is, but for sure I see it with the coiffed hair and shit like that. Yeah.
Sebastian Stan is who's supposed to play young Luke in the Mandalorian, but they couldn't get him, so they did the CGI.
Interesting. Yeah, no, he definitely could play Makhno, for sure.
Yeah.
I see it. So, which one of you motherfuckers is going to like make this? Oh, wait, hang on. Hey, Swede. What does like film investing look like?
It's a lot of money.
How's that happen?
You got any connections with the mob?
Interestingly enough, I do.
Oh my fucking god!
I've got like a couple, actually.
This movie is
You know who was once one of the biggest movie financiers behind the scenes?
Who?
Michael Franzese.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a good money laundering method.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This movie is about to be like peak white people shit, ain't it?
Well, not if we involve, like, I just got to rabbit there. Fucking William Dubois, like W.E.B. Dubois. Fucking I don't fucking.
You pronounced it wrong on purpose. It's like fuck the French.
Yeah, Du Bois or something like that. It's Dubois.
There's that colonizer coming out.
Fucking say your words right, damn it. Yeah. Who would play Dubois?
Mike from PA will be Trotsky. Oh, that's cursed. Welcome
Oh man, hey Cobbs, fucking, we're casting a mainstream Hollywood anarchist film right now, and we're trying to figure out who all the notable people of history will be played by. So far we have.
If you want a
interesting
complete
cast.
douche to play Lenin, you get Jim Rome.
I kind of dig it. I kind of fucking dig it.
Yeah, I can see that. Mike from PA would be perfect for Trotsky. It's just he doesn't have the face for it though. That's the like real tragedy of it.
William. Wow, you're right. God, you're. Fuck, people. It's middle school shit. You're radical. I assume that means you're a Trump supporter, all capitals. Radical means fundamental or systemic change, especially that within a political system. See the Oxford English Dictionary. I think there's enough evidence on the books to say that we need some fair amount of changes. One could even say fundamental or systemic changes. Radical. There you go. Are you just a fake leftist pretending to be edging? Sweetheart, boo-boo. I don't think that means what you think it means. The word you're looking for is edgy, not edging. That's
Good God.
something else.
That is something else.
Yeah, we were talking about German porn before. Not
Catch you
now.
later, cops. I hope your stream went well, cops. Catch you later, my man. Anthony Mackie as W.E. Dubois. Anthony Mackie. Oh, that guy. Okay. I mean, as long as he's comfortable shaving his head for the role, yeah, I see it.
I would love for Kai to be edging right now. That would be hilarious, says Rabbit.
That
fucking face.
I had to scroll. I had to scroll down and just be like, "What the fuck?" I had to read it for myself.
You motherfucker.
Fucking A, Rabbit. Rad Vandar.
I was lying.
I wish we were edging.
Joe Pesci as Trotsky.
Pesci actually, if you could stick him in high heels, he wouldn't make a bad Trotsky.
German porn. Edging while reading Marx. On a hill, of course. Keep fucking telling Joe that he's gotta get it on that shit.
Oh my god, have you seen him recently?
Yeah.
No, Joe Pesci.
Oh.
Holy shit. Has any of you motherfuckers that know who Joe Pesci is, have you seen him recently?
No.
Oh, damn. Oh, that is a stark
Probably
change.
one of the greatest mobster actors ever. And it's primarily because he grew up around him.
Apparently he has a new jazz album.
He's an amazing guitarist. Seriously, he is fucking outstanding
That's
guitarist.
Recent one, Kai. He's a guy. It's all white now.
He played in a New York jazz band in the mid '60s, and when they left, guess who they got to take his place? The only person they could find in New York who was good enough. Guess who that guitarist was?
Pesci?
No, the guy who replaced Pesci.
Oh.
Jimi Hendrix.
Nice.
Oh, ain't that about some shit?
Yes.
So
Pesci was actually in line to get inducted into the mob and become a made man. before before his artistry got him away from the life.
See, what's funny, RV, is he did actually do that.
I mean, I know, yeah, like, I know you timed out William, whatever the fuck their fucking name is, for saying, did you know Karl Marx raped his maid and forced her to leave with his bastard child once the kid was born? There's conflicting accounts, but there is actual accounts of that.
Yeah, like, it's not like entire. I mean,
Yeah.
look, the dude was he was a lawyer living on a vineyard back in ye olden days. It's just,
Yeah, it's,
you
I know the account is problematic to start with, but fucking they weren't wrong on that one.
yeah, it's just like,
No one reads
You know?
Marxist theory because of his takes on marriage. Fair.
or Jews.
Oh, was it other stuff? Like, I don't know. Well, I'll fucking retime them out if it was other stuff. Hang on, let me pop their record out. Karl Marx was a horrible human being. Okay. I mean,
Also, it's DeWiz as in wizard.
yeah, I'm gonna keep going with Willie, whatever the fuck.
All right.
I'm okay with that. It does seem like you know what? I would kind of want to keep him around just for the edging comment. To be perfectly honest, that alone. Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna own this one, RV. Thank you. I totally get it. I'm looking at the fucking chat log here. I completely understand. I just kind of want to see if they're still around. Like, they may have left immediately upon timeout. But I want to see if there's any more amusement value in them.
Yeah, Kai, edge for us, says Karina.
Okay, I'm gonna need you never to say that to me again, Kat. Just gonna put that right out there. I don't ever need to hear your voice say that to me again.
Yeah.
Oh no, Karina, not conflicted at all. This is the opposite of conflicted. This is very much like your brother or sister walking into the room and saying something like that to you, and you'd be like, I need you to never say that again. Thank you.
Yeah, we
Darth Vader level, there is no conflict.
Yeah, me and Kai have that like very firm agreement that we're just we're pretty much like family members at this point.
Yeah.
You know, it just it's
And like the real kind, not the step sibling kind that you may find online.
What's up,
Kai
Step
ain't going to
Bro?
get himself stuck in a washing machine.
What are you doing, Step Bro?
Ooh woo Senkai, what's this?
Okay, again, I'm gonna need you to never say that again too. They went on about how liberal professors were the reason colleges are so much because professors are all rich. Just to give you perspective on what they're like. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you, Estrella. Thank you, RV. I untimed them. I think they're already gone, but they fucking amuse me on some level. So I'm gonna roll the dice on that one. We'll see what happens.
Skeptic, some genius
Fuck,
there.
crying over here.
Oh God. Oh, for fuck. Oh.
Well.
Okay, so Skeptic, I'm gonna need you to like find the nearest ocean and just start walking. Fucking henkai porn.
It was only a matter of time before the OnlyFans requests started popping out.
Amazing.
Oh, fucking like.
Fucking rabbit. Why you gotta do me like that?
Said with love, Skeptic. Said with love.
Oh shit! You just gotta start walking, Skeptic.
If only Devil Boy were here. Oh my god, yeah, we'd have images already drawn.
That would be amazing. I'll DM him right now.
Rex, best Twitch ever. Thank you, Rex.
If only we could bring back Nerdstradamus.
Oh no, bad. Like
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
No, I don't. I still have like some weird mild form of trauma from that. No, never again. Never again. Jesus Christ, Walada. Whoever invented that step stuff, and why is it so popular? Like, call me daddy and I want my drink back.
That's fucking hilarious.
Taboo makes people horny. Estrella is right.
That is true. Is touch grass a euphemism? Yeah, it's pretty much. It basically means get the fuck off of Twitter and like talk to real people. The reason why it's so popular is because there were people bitching about it, saying that it was ableist.
I agree. The quickest I've ever been turned off by was a girl calling me daddy. I've never called anybody daddy. I did think about that one. There are instances where I can't be accountable because I have no memory and there was like large amounts of, consciousness altering substances involved. So I can't be held accountable for that, right? Like I was high as fuck and I don't remember it anyway. So it's effectively, it didn't happen. So yeah, like there are instances where it could have occurred, but to my memory, I have never called anybody daddy. No. And if somebody called me daddy, yeah, that would be over. That would be over instantly. That would be fucking like, and we're done.
Poppy does not hit different.
Yes, it does. It hits different.
Look.
Estoy caliente, ay, papi.
You motherfucker. All right. On that note, I gotta make some fucking food before movie night.
I do too. Let's figure this shit out.
I say just carry out. Fuck it. Throw him a bone.
Rate
He's
it.
at 11.
Oh fuck yeah! It's that kind of weird ass fucking Friday too. Like who
just fuck it. Throw him a bone. Do a favor for the homeboy. You
fucking
motherfuckers better
something went wrong with that action. Raid starting. Skeptic, we have bad movie night. We have bad movies on Friday night on the Discord server. So in like an hour and 15 minutes or so, people will start piling into voice chat over on the Discord server, and we will do bad movie night. We have a selection of terrible movies that we get high and drunk and various forms of inebriated, and then there's the sad motherfuckers amongst us who show up sober.
Well, on the nose there, don't you think?
Let's see. Rex, take care of yourself. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 p.m. Pacific. Dude, more of you motherfuckers need to raid out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Come on. At least 40. Get it to 40 at least.
Yeah, come on.
30 set. Okay. Who the fuck? Okay.
All right, so we reconvene. You'll see it in voice chat. You'll see a bunch of people there. Thank you, Rex.
Everyone.
Rex, thank you kindly. Everybody who's here, Moomin, Swede, Cat, thanks for joining me. And yeah, catch you guys later. Hope you're as well as you can be. Till next time.
Y'all stay